spoken thousands of years ago, that instead of what you promised not to come to pass, that heaven and earth will cease to exist. You opened your mouth to bless mankind to the coming of Yahweh Yeshua, who came here and said, let your kingdom come on earth as it is in heaven. Those words can never be in vain, because they are anchored upon your holiness and your magnificence. That is why in the end we know that Biafra will come, that these children that we have given birth to all over the world, and their children, and their children, and their children, as long as they give birth to them and they are Biafrans, they will worship you in truth and honesty. Through this very work we are doing, mankind will come to understand you. Let your miracle be wrought in our lives. Let us witness and behold your magnificence, your holiness, your mystery, and your grace under our command. O Lord of hosts, we call upon you. We call upon you to heal. We call upon you to provide succor to those of them who are inconsolable. We ask you to come and strengthen those who are weak. We ask you to restore hope where there is hopelessness. We ask you for inclusion where destitution. We ask you for one blood, one camaraderie, one bone, one blood, and one flesh of your children, the Efiks and the Bibios, the Izon, the Shekiri, the Isobos, and also those of them from Isoko. We are traveling all the way to the lands of Igala. We are moving on from there to Idoma, to Igede, to the territories of the Igbo land. All these places we dedicate unto thee. All these lands of yours, we ask you to cover it with your mercy, because Biafra will come, and when it does, we will dance on the streets. I'm telling you, by the time that we are done, humanity will think that we are mad, we are drunk in your glory, and rightfully so, because your kingdom will come to rest upon this very earth. That very kingdom is the unadulterated, non-negotiable sovereignty of the Republic of Biafra, that your will may be fulfilled in our time. All this we pray, all these we ask for, in no other name apart from that name that belongs to you. He said,
accomplishments of their Madonna within the 7 days of our prayer include striking everyone who has hand in the unjust and the continued detention of Mazin Nandekano with mysterious sickness and diseases in the name of Chukwuka Abiyama. That mysterious death of firstborn male child of everyone who has a hand in the unjust and continued detention of Mazin Nandekano in the name of Chukwuka Abiyama. That madness will befall everyone who has refused to endorse the immediate release of Mazin Nandekano and the unconditional and total restoration of the sovereign state of Biafra in the name of Chukwuka Abiyama. We also want to use this medium to ask Mr. Fred Bruce Esquire to immediately request and be granted interview with CNN, BBC, Al Jazeera and other media in the mainstream to talk to the whole world on the issue of Biafra. Finally, all the blood-sucking demons in the Biafraland who have converged in the name of security operatives but are causing deaths for the innocent people of Biafra will, from this period of our prayers, face the rewards of their evil doings in our ancestral land. The land of Biafra will swallow all of them in the name of Biafra. Every saboteur collecting money from our enemies in order to betray this struggle shall be beaten up by the land of Biafra in the name of Biafra. Every saboteur who has decided to frustrate this struggle, be he a man or woman, clergy or laity, rich or poor, big or small, indigenous or foreigner, witch or wizard, but the land of Biafra eat him or her up and the entire generation in the name of Biafra. And may all abounding blessings be for all true freedom fighters of the Biafran freedom in the name of Biafra. Long live Biafra, long live Martin Namdekano, long live Martin Simon Ekpa, long live the Biafra monarchs, custodians of culture and tradition, and sincere Biafra freedom fighters in the name of Biafra. I did that, and I lost it.
IPOB, one family. Biafrans all over the world. If we want safety and security for our people, then let's continue to support Eastern Security Network. All donations are welcome. No contribution is too small or too large. Do your part, knowing that freedom is in our hands, and together we must all rise to the occasion. Go to our website to make your contribution, www.ipobinUSA.org/donate. And remember that freedom is not free, but together we restore it, farm by farm, forest by forest, house by house, and street by street.
How do you cage Nnamdi Kanu? In fact, I want to call that Nnamdi Kanu should be released. A freedom fight agitator who said that, look, he wants liberation for his people. Why are you incarcerating him? Why are you not going to arrest Fulani men? Look at the bomb blast in train blast in Abuja to Kaduna. Up to today, our people are still being kept by these bandits. Where are the security? Where is the president? Where is the security act to go out and rescue these people? Tell me what is happening. It is a shame. Tell me, Igboho, they went after him in the southwest and were able to stop him. At least we're not hearing about Igboho again. Why can't they stop these Fulani men who are terrorizing this country and have made it impossible? They come to Benue and kill. Just in my local government, within the space of 40 people have been killed. More than 40 people.
In another local government, over 20 people were killed, and then you want me to keep quiet. They want to intimidate us. I will never be intimidated. At least, let me talk. If at the end nothing happens, and some of you are keeping quiet, keep quiet to your shame. But I want to say that the rest of Nigerians, you people are joking. I raised alarm in 2016 that these things were going to happen. What is it that I have not said? I have said it. If Nigerians want to get out of this, they should arise. Arise television, as your name implies. Arise and let us liberate ourselves. President Buhari and his cohorts are not able to do.
The federal government, led by the Minister of Interior Abdulrahman Dambazo, met with the Miyetti Allah Cattle Breeders Association of Nigeria in Kebbi State, offering them the sum of 100 billion naira over 2 years to stop the kidnapping in the country. The meeting lasted over 4 hours on Friday as negotiations dragged on, with the association initially asking for 160 billion naira. The minister said that the strategy was part of the steps needed to tackle insecurity in the country as prescribed by the Economic Community of West African States, ECOWAS. The herdsman crisis has risen since 2015 after Muhammadu Buhari became president. Their rampage has spread not only in the north but also throughout the southern zones of the country. The killings by the herdsmen has led them to be tagged the fourth most dangerous and deadly terrorist group in the world by the World Terror Index. The acting Inspector General of Police, Muhammad Adamu, who was also at the meeting in Kebbi State, added that over 1,000 people have been killed and many more kidnapped in Kaduna. However, he said that this intervention was necessary to bring the criminals to book. The Kebbi State Governor, Atiku Bagudu, said hosting the meeting in his state shows the seriousness of President Muhammadu Buhari's administration in tackling the security challenges in the country. Responding, the president of the association, Alhaji Muhammad Kirua, said the meeting would serve as a foundation for peace between the Fulani herdsmen and farmers and among Fulanis themselves. Roots TV, Nigeria.
I'm asking a very pertinent question. Is Nigeria working for you? Major General Muhammadu Buhari retired, knew the solutions to Boko Haram till he finally became president. He asked ex-President Jonathan to resign because of insecurity. He cried empathetically. He promised to end Boko Haram in 3 months. But now, he's telling us he's done his best to arm the military. Why isn't he resigning? Governor Fashola knew the solutions to providing stable power supply till he became Minister of Power, and darkness pervaded the land. After trying hard and giving excuses like he only plays a supervisory role, the ministry was assigned to someone else. Power grid, still they collapse. The NSAS protests were tagged insurrection. In fact, someone said Aisha Yusufu ought to be in jail for instigating violence. Then farmers were beheaded in Borno. Same person asked Aisha Yusufu to lead a protest. Aren't these people supposed to forbid hypocrisy? Is Nigeria working for any Nigerian today? From leaders hoarding food for the poor, receiving kickbacks from government contracts, to farmers needing permission to go to their farms. Is Nigeria working for you? Why is Zamfara's gold for Zamfara and Niger Delta oil for Nigeria? Why is Hisba destroying alcohol, but their state governments receive federal allocation from monies received via taxation, including tax on alcoholic beverages? Why are some federal roads abandoned to bandits and kidnappers? Who is in charge of Nigeria's security? The president is talking tough this time. Most times, he's as shocked by the rest of us by the absence of good governance under him. Regardless of his campaign promises and the manifesto of his political party, Nigeria has rolled back in terms of development. From Naira continually losing its value to our recently launched locomotive trains breaking down in the middle of nowhere. Nigeria has to be working for some people, though. The government can do no wrong. So this set of people, their money isn't being stolen, even if the money is being borrowed, leaving debts for their own children to pay in future. Even if the leaders don't use public institutions, from sending their children to Ivy League schools abroad to getting medical treatment abroad, some people who have nothing and we need to donate money for their medical bills if they have a serious ailment, continue to hail the obvious lack of good governance till Nigeria happens to them. Then they get a little pissed. May Nigeria never happen to you. Say amen. We deserve better than the political class who go home with millions monthly to represent people who can't even afford to feed themselves. I am Olajumoke Alaode James. Nigeria.
You must listen to her. Of course, you must go and listen to Simon Ekpa, who is doing a very fantastic job. Very great job that Simon Ekpa is doing. Very, very, absolutely fantastic job that he's doing. You must listen to him and share his videos accordingly. Very, very important. He is bringing a new dimension to this very awareness that we are making, and you must listen to him. Very, very important.
On our go forward now. On Lucy go, on our go forward now. Is it for your ears, so I go forward now. On Lucy go, I go forward now. Is it for your ears, so I go forward now. On Lucy go, I go forward now. Is it for your ears, so go for one night. Alusigo, Manalago, for one night. Ezimoyo, Good evening, everyone. Welcome to today's broadcast, live and direct on Voice of Biafra. We need to refresh. One moment. Welcome to the Voice of Biafra, 97.5 FM from Biafraland. Welcome to this Enter Biafra channel 1 and 2. Welcome to this program streaming live and direct on Enter Biafra, all our other platforms, on IPOB Autopilot platform, and on all our gallant media warriors platform. This evening, our Umuada, they are here like we promised the people, and they have come as usual to share one or two things with people of Biafra, and so they are going to have the floor this evening. But before Umuada come on board, I want to use just few minutes to do some things so that you people will understand that we are in a very precarious time, and you know, every hand is needed. So, but before that, we are going to have a little bit network issue just in few minutes time, and that network will be fixed as I will restart the network. And so in 1 minute or two, I think we are going to be off air 1 minute or two. Just stay around and let other people keep joining as we'll change the net so we can have a better network in the next 1 or 2 hours as we go into the program. All right. So for this reason, we go on commercial. Thank you. Go for one night. Alusigo,
You're welcome to the program again. And we are ready to go. And of course, we are here with Umuada. For those of you watching now, you may also wish to refresh your system so you can have a better reception. All right, welcome again, and we are sorry for that a little bit distraction, from this my end. We are going to bring Umuada without wasting any time. Unlike before, I said I'm going to do something before I bring Umuada. It's very, very important. And this will be the ground for our tomorrow exposition, which everybody must endeavor to watch. So I want to do something very, very, very important. I want you to listen to this audio, to this video that I've actually played during the beginning of this broadcast. I want all of you to listen. Very, very important.
The federal government, led by the Minister of Interior Abdurrahman Dambazel, met with the Miyetti Allah Cattle Breeders Association of Nigeria in Kebbi State, offering them the sum of 100 billion naira over 2 years to stop the kidnapping in the country. The meeting lasted over 4 hours on Friday as negotiations dragged on, with the association initially asking for 160 billion naira. The minister said that the strategy was part of the steps needed to tackle insecurity in the country as prescribed by the Economic Community of West African States, ECOWAS. The headsman to tackle insecurity in the country as prescribed by the Economic Community of West African States, ECOWAS. The head to tackle insecurity in the country as prescribed by the Economic Community of West African States, ECOWAS. To tackle insecurity in the country as prescribed by the Economic Community of West African States, ECOWAS.
Now, what I want you people to listen is the people that prescribe this particular paying of 100 billion to Fulani terrorists. They say it is the prescription by the ECOWAS. I want you people to understand that when you look at a country that made up ECOWAS today, most of them are pro-Islamic State. Most of them are Fulanis. And when you look at the countries that made up this particular ECOWAS, they are the countries that came to Abuja in 1989 to have what you call Abuja Declaration of 1989, which is the problem we are having today. And the people that have that meeting or have that communique from Abuja in Abuja Declaration are part of the ECOWAS. They made the majority of the ECOWAS. Most of them were appointed into different, strategic offices, around this country that make up the ECOWAS. And today, it is manifesting. So we need money to fight them. As you see that 100 billion has been given to them, you need ×2 of that money to be able to withstand what they have bought, the weapons they have purchased with that 100 billion. I am telling you the fact. So fighting, you see all this kind of the weapons they are carrying is not just a weapon you buy with contribution and donation. It's weapon you buy with the heavy money, government money, and the government of Nigeria have funded them. And this 100 billion or even more have been given to them because they demanded 160 billion to stop killing for 2 years. They didn't say they are going to stop killing for they should stop. They did not give them the money to stop killing. It is part of the Abuja Declaration, and the ECOWAS prescribed this. So tomorrow we are going to go into deep analysis on this particular exposition. We're going to go into deep analysis. We're going to look into this ECOWAS. We're going to look into who are the people involved in ECOWAS, what they are doing in their different countries, and all that. So you are going to know more about them. And Biafra is going to be the only country that will put an end to it. All right. On having this thing in mind, I want to bring Umuada, and they are going to take charge. I will never speak. I will never do anything. I am handing over to Umuada. Whenever they finish, they call me. will be going to drink tea. Let me go and prepare tea for myself. I am preparing that tea. Umuada will take charge. Whenever they finish, they call me. I will come back. Umuada, over to you, and welcome to this particular program today. Good evening from here.
Thank you. Thank you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay. Thank you so much, Master Simon Ekpa, the dragon of Biafraland. And thank you, Umuada, for being here, the beautiful women of different calibers that came here today. And of course, my people, from people from all over the world, I say good evening, good morning, good afternoon. And here we are today again, Umuada of Biafraland, Umuada worldwide, Umuada Natu Wefi. We are here again. Like I always say that we don't come here just to show our faces. We are not here to show who we are, but we are here to always come to appeal to your conscience, to appeal to your personalities, and appeal to yourself and everything that makes you a human. Because we are in a precarious times. Of course, before I move, my name is Honorable Azuka Charles Swankwo, and then of course I have other Umuadas that are here, and before that, I'm Ekpa, who has been working tenaciously to make sure that everything is in place and manage all. And before that, I must call on Umuada to introduce themselves one after the other. Of course, you know us, so we don't have to waste time because we're gonna stay here not long. We're gonna be very beautiful too, guys, because we are here to talk a brief business that a series of times that we've come to appeal to you guys, and so that's why we're here today. And I'm gonna call on my sister Judy briefly. Say your name and then greet our people before we start. Thank you so much, Judy, to sister. Unmute yourself. Mute. I asked you to unmute. Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Good evening, Biafrans all over the world. My name is Judith Osasua, aka Omane Tirora, alias Someone Kanyamotut. That is my name.
Thank you so very much.
Something very important today.
Thank you so much. Of course, you know her very well with her, white hair all the time. Thank you, beautiful woman. I welcome you here. And then, Barbara, please introduce yourself briefly.
You a good message. When Uma comes on the line, they're coming with something good. So please, you all come and listen to us and support and hear what we have for you today. Shalom to everyone.
Thank you so very much, the wine lady and my hubby. Chichi, please introduce yourself briefly.
Hello, dear friends. Good evening. Good evening, my wife. Good evening, Master Simon. I greet all Umuadas. I greet dear friends and stay chichi. Remain blessed as you are listening to us today. We come for good news to you guys, to give you guys good news. Remain blessed as you are listening and waiting. They won't.
Thank you so very much. And Black Marquis, blessing, and say hi to our people briefly.
Hello, good evening, our fellow Biafrans. We thank you. We are here again to do the needful. My name is Blessing Wilson from Ireland. Good evening. Thank you very much.
Thank you so very much. And the pastor in the house, please introduce yourself briefly. Let's go. Unmute yourself.
Good evening, good morning, good night. Depends on where you are hearing our voice. We just want to say thank you once again. We have come to appreciate you people and to talk with you once again. Thank you. My name is Pastor Rose Allen. Remember, you will come again on your ways. Thanks once again.
Thank you so much. The pastor in the house. And we have my beautiful woman, Madam Mary, want to say hi to our people briefly.
Thank you. I greet all of you, our listeners, our viewers. Thank you for being here. I am Madam Anireduri Sherewa, and please stay tuned for the message that we're bringing to you in this program today. And as you all know, as mothers, as women, nurturing and caring and welfare, humanitarian services, charity services, it's part of our mission in this restoration struggle to restore our God-given, blessed Biafra nation. So I thank you, Honorable. I greet my fellow Umuadas, and especially our Mazi Simon Ekpa. As you speak your team, I take my hand and I greet you. Thank you very much. I hand over. Thanks.
Thank you so very much. And the orange lady, Maureen, please speak to our people briefly.
Hello, wonderful people, blessed people of Biafra. Good evening, good morning, good night, wherever you are watching, listening to us. Good evening, my friends, Umuada. God bless you all for all you are doing, your hard work. And good evening, our able dragon. So we bring you all good message. Good evening, and thank you for showing up as many. And make sure you share the broadcast so other people can join us also and listen to what we are about to say. And God bless you. Thank you. I'm Maureen. Thank you very much.
Thank you so very much. And thank you, my fellow Biafrans. I just want to thank each and every one of you for being here again today. This is a serious time. Of course, they said that serious time demands serious business. Like I said, we're going to be very brief, but we're only here to tell you that we have come again. Because if you see what is going on in our place, of course, we don't need anybody to tell you that it is not well. People are dying every day, butchered, maimed, raped, organ harvested. Our people are being subjugated under, a terror. People are being humiliated and treated inhumanly. And that is why we're here, because we've called before, we've appealed to you guys several times, and I know that you guys showed up. But we still want more, just like we told you guys that we are going to deliver with the Simon Ekpa being at the helm of the affair. And I want to equally let you know that we have worked with Simon Ekpa for a long time right now. And I can categorically tell you that I've seen him make decisions for the Biafran people. He's so focused, determined, resilient, and then, of course, energized. Of course, he is very, very strong, and he's very tough, and he's very, very hardy in making the decisions for our people. Not only that, the Umuadas you're seeing here are working every morning and night to make sure that we achieve our goal, and the goal is to restore the Biafran nation, and then of course the release of our indomitable leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Of course, we know why he has been there. He has been there for each and every one of us. He has been there for the voiceless. He has been there for the orphans. He has been there for these privileged human beings. He has been there for the poor, for the destitute, and for the handicapped. That is why he's there, and we are not gonna, allow him to be there, because he has not done anything wrong. He has not done virtually anything wrong. He has been there because he loves our nation. He wants a better life for our people. He wants our people to be relieved of these shackles of slavery that has been, holding us for a long, long, long time. He has been there because he has been fighting to making sure that everything, we have infrastructures, good education, of course, a good health care for our people, for our nation. That is why he's there. He's not there because of jamboree. He's not because he wants to get money from anybody. Of course, you know that he has been offered a lot of things, but he rejected it. Absolutely rejected it. That is to show who he is. And of course, the Umuadas here have been working seriously to make sure that he is released and that our breakthrough is restored. And with Simon Ekpa making all these decisions, we have been here with him 100%, because he has done more than any other person that I've seen in this struggle. He has been having sleepless nights. He worked like round all the time, just like every other Umuada here who have been supporting him to make the decisions for the Biafran people. But what do we need from each and every one of you? It's financial support. And we do not need anybody to tell us these days that the days are evil or the days are very, very dangerous. We are in a precarious time and we need your help. And we have come this afternoon to appeal to your conscience. We have come this afternoon to appeal to your personalities. And we have come here to appeal to that makes you a man. That is why we're here, to tell you that you sent us an errand and we've been delivering. I'm sure that the men that we are working with are working tenaciously to make that they save our lands. And they protect our people, that they save our land from being colonized by these Janjaweed who are coming to our nation to terrorize us. That they have been working, sacrificed everything. Some of them have paid the ultimate price because most of them should have been, saved from one attack or the other. But because they don't have the equipment that they need, they don't have all it takes to surround themselves. They don't have all it takes to equip themselves. That is why some of them have paid the ultimate price. And what do we need to do? All we have to do is to support them. All we have to do is to make sure that we play our parts, that we do the needful for the Biafran people, that we try everything within our conscience to make sure we pay our tithes here, because this is the place to pay our tithes. Our tithes should not be going to those who have already made it in life. Who are those who are in the church, collecting money from you? Because I tell you, when you are giving this tithe to them, I am telling you, you are not going to be saved when the rainy day comes. The only thing we've noticed is that our people like to be in the rain before they start looking for the umbrella. But the time that we, knowing the mastery of the game, always go out there, prepare themselves very well. And we are not here to tell you what is on board right now. A lot of things have gone wrong. The Fulanis are coming every day. The Fulanis, the military of Janjaweed, the military, the army have been infiltrated by the Janjaweed, by the terrorists from the Sahel. We don't need to tell you guys that, but we are here to appeal to your conscience to please have you donate and help the ESN equip themselves. Have you donate and have the ESN protect our land, our women, our children, our fathers, our mothers, most especially the children. A lot of orphans are out there, a lot of widows and widowers. Can we continue this way? Look inwardly inside you and know the part you're playing in this game. Are you here to destroy or to distract? Are you here to offer what you can? Are you here to give what you need to do or what you need to give to restore your nation? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still languishing in jail, and we need to get him out. How do we do that? We have to get him out because he has suffered enough for us. And that is why we are here. We are not here for any other thing than to appeal to you. We thank you for all that you've been giving to us. And I tell you, ask any ESN member right now and see how they are fearing, how they are living, how they are, at least getting tension down, focusing on what they are doing because they're getting at least the little that you can provide for them. And I'm sure that if you guys are able to support us fully, that these guys, I give you 3 months, Biafra will be restored. It is not a game because I've seen that these guys are, resilient in what they're doing. They are very, very courageous. These are courageous men. These are men who have, sacrificed themselves, who have, volunteered themselves, who have said, we are here for Biafran people. That is why we are appealing to you to come to our aid because next Saturday, which is on the 27th of August 2022, we are going to have another fundraising. Please make this viral. Call anybody that you can call. Tell to your friends or well-wishers because our destiny lies in our hands. Nobody is going to save our nation if not us. Nobody is going to come to us or come to our aid if not us. We have to take it to them, the Janjaweed, the infiltrators, those who are trying to kill us. We are not going to allow them. Of course, with what we've seen so far, that our men are ready to go, that our men are doing their work, that they need only your support to be able to deliver this kingdom of heaven, which is the Biafran nation, a land filled with honey and milk, the land that is filled with everything humanly and spiritually prepared for the Biafran people. How are you preparing? Or are you not aware that these guys are already surrounded us? Are you not aware that these guys are kidnapping our children every day? Are you not aware that these guys are killing us every single day? Please, we, the Umuadas, have come again to tell you that it's time to wake up. Wake up from your slumber. Do not rest again. Do not sleep again. Because you're living in diaspora, I tell you, you must have your relations, mother, your dad, your father, your brothers and your sisters living yonder. So it is time to wake up. It is time to come to the table. It's time to unite ourselves. It's time to team up and fight this fight for the last time. Because I tell you, with what we've seen so far, Biafra is already here. Biafra is already here. Biafra is already here. 2022, 2023 will never pass us because of what we've done on the ground because of everything that we set together, because we've been able to unite all those who are positive and fighting for Biafra nation, because we've been able to gather all the security agents who are willing to fight to restore this nation, this mighty, mighty, beautiful nation that God has ever made. Of course, these guys have united, and we want your support. We want your support. We want your support. So we appeal to you, and that is why we're here today, to come on Saturday, make it viral, call your friends and your well to give us all, place to, give some money that have not redeemed their pledge. Please, we want you to come on board to be able to redeem your pledge, because we need that money that you promised us. We need it to be able to get our nation. We need it to be able to release our leader, Martin Nandikanu. We need it to restore the Biafran nation. With that being said, I just want to call on my sisters equally to talk to you guys. Thank you so much. And I want to call on Madam Erewa to talk to our people. Madam Erewa, are you there? Okay, I think I'm gonna call on it. Chichi, please talk to our people before Madam Erewa comes in. Or is she muted? Let me ask you to unmute and see. Okay, unmute yourself. Any of you that comes? Okay.
Biafrans, we have come back again to talk to you guys. First of all, I want to thank you for the ones you have done. I always said, Ekele onye akide na nke ogworo gwota ozo. They won. And also we want, we want to beg to you, or we want to appeal to you this time around. No need of wasting time or talking to you or begging, because it is your freedom we are talking of. We don't need to beg you for your freedom or freedom of your people. Please, 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 this time around, the hour has come again. Come to Saturday, coming Saturday, we want all of you to come in masses to bring out that your money to support this quest. What we want is to get our freedom. 2023 will not pass us by. As our dragon had declared it, so shall it be. So, dear friends, our brothers and sisters, we know how you guys used to do. Why I love my Biafran people, they have wisdom. And no one will deceive you guys. Please, this time we appeal to you guys to bring out your money. Bring out your quality money. Your this offering and your seed and your tithes in to restore our Biafran, to restore, to get your people free. We want to be free. We want our people to be free. I want our mothers, our children. They are killing us. Some people will be going to wedding. These Fulanis, they will come out from the bush and butcher them, kill them. And as you can see, if we will continue allowing them to be in our bushes, they will kill us. All of us will die. And I don't think that is the best thing. And they are not stronger than us. But only thing we want is money. We need money to sustain this program, this period. Because if you don't bring out money, the Janjaweed government are supporting them to kill us. Even our leaders are supporting them to kill us. Therefore, our people, our freedom is at our hand. We're gonna take it by ourselves. We're gonna take our freedom by ourselves. We will not allow them again to give us our freedom. They will not give it to us. You will take it by force. You will take it by force. So I appeal to you, Biafrans, my brothers and sisters, our elders, with your pension money, we need it. Anyhow, bring out that money you hide, you bank. No need of banking it, because you cannot enjoy it again if you do not have freedom. Therefore, this time around, we appeal to you all to bring out your money. We need those that are pledged before, please pay it. Pay it. Don't hide it. Don't keep it. Don't keep it in your bank. Bring it and pay, so that our ESN, they will get what they want. They will get what they want to defend us. That is what we actually need this time around. And support our dragon. This young man is trying so much. He's trying. Umuadas are trying. You guys are trying. We have to put more effort so that we will achieve our aims. That is all I want to say. This time around is not time of talking. I don't think that we have much time to be talking. Don't mind the gossipers around. We don't need them. They are always at back. Please, you guys should come and bring out your money and get your freedom. Without that, you can see the audio that our dragon played right away. The actual amount they are mentioning is terrible. Therefore, we have to double our belt. We have to put more effort to overtake them so that we get our freedom come 2023. May God bless you as you're answering the call. May God bless you as you are bringing out your money to support the freedom of your people, your own freedom, the freedom of your children. As you are doing that, may Chukwuka Biama replenish and pay you back 1 million folds. In Jesus' name, amen. Day one.
There, well, okay. Thank you so much, my beautiful husband, and I thank you so much. You hit the nail on the head, and I want to call Madam Erewa to speak to our people. Is she here? Unmute yourself if you're here.
Yeah, I'm here. Thank you. I salute my people. I beg. They always like to talk in Ogbonge language. Yes, so and the unique language with that. But we, God bless us with our authentic, traditional religion language, the cultured one. But the general one, when they speak for Biafraland, now be the Ogbonge language, so everybody go hear. So I always like to broken when I talk. Yes.
Yeah.
So we see my people. If you want to know, now what they plan so, when I not know say now war, now we did. So just me, we Sabo, political job, all of them, they don't turn our Biafra land. Maybe now they hear on our story be this, so they don't turn them into theater of human blood. Now blood, now they don't turn them to even. I can't see one. I see something today where it make me remember Asaba massacre. They don't collect our father. Fathers now they tell you now, so husbands where they for work, when then they hospital, then they get different job, they go collect them. These people that need contraction, Nigerian military, they go collect them. They land them up. Only God don't know what they don't do. Now, the thing I want to be that, now the thing what we want be that, the reason why our leader, therefore DSS today, now because of make this kind of things not happen. Make the thing where it happened in the past, make it not happen. The Asaba massacre, when they collect all the men, they can't deceive them. The next thing now they can't shoot them. Shoot them in cold blood. We don't want that to happen again. That's why we must put our foot down. Make a let you know. It's that we now go help ourselves. Because me, though I know say pastor, I thank God there's we got pastor here. The Bible now talk and he say, how we help those who help themselves. We have to help ourselves. We have to put our foot down. We have to say no to enslavement. We have to say no to slavery. We have to say yes to freedom. We have to do that. When we do that, the money when we bring out, we not say now for good reason. That's why we must support ESN. Yes, so we must put our hand for pocket. Give to support the church when you they go. When you they go worship, nobody say make una not pray. Me too, they pray. All of us will they pray. But make you look at this way. This one to the God put for tithes and offering, and then not only tithes and offering. You go put for building. You go put for this. Inside this sector, this one you they put. The money that the church they use to take it develop where you get so. The suffer where they for grant. So how many? Make una ask myself. You go church, you go pray. You pray, finish, you come out. You give all your money to church. You prepare to give all your money to church than your freedom. And the church, you know, be say they bring the freedom for you. Now they do them. Now they save your farm. Now they do all that. Later the DSS. We they here, we they talk to now because now mothers will be. I remember the last fundraising. The last fundraising, one small girl, one little child, a little small beginning, give money. Young small girl give money. In that child, a young child, Vicky come to announce that if they give money, I'm talking for you. You get money. I beg, you get money. Make we try to save ourselves. Make we try to save our Biafraland from this political job and all this to turn us into theater of human blood. Our fathers, make them go work, make them come home. Fathers, make them go far, make them do not raping. We forget Fulani. We must get the freedom, yes, so we must get them. When we let the world know, say, yes, this freedom, we mean them, we want them, and then we begin to bring money out. Yapu, yapu. We begin to bring money out. Yapu, yapu. Make I tell you now. Other people, when they listen, other people, when they watch, they will not say we take this freedom to heart. Yes, so my people, and you go see the sympathizers will say, these people serious. They mean them. And we go join them to do. But now we now go first let the world know. Make we not make the same mistake. What happened for that 3-year war? No. This time we must be the one to show to the world to say, yes, we want future of our children. We don't want this slavery where they grant you. I want my case here because on this fundraising when we want to sow, when we don't come tell you now so, I beg prepare yourself, not tired. Not tired because when you're not tired, the day will come. Let you be a part of the history when you go tell your kids, say yes. During the struggle, I remember I joined. I put hand for pocket. I donate. Those ones when get money, when rich, make una support. Yes, so this now the story when I bring on. Because it touched me to heart. To see say some people will get money, they go rather go the dance kokoma. They do party, they throw money for party. Money when they go put to take bring the freedom. Take freedom for their children, they go through for party. What people use some for the party and give some for the freedom. And now we take care of our essence. I beg, now I beg we do, I beg we. We want to get out of the freedom. I mean, out of the slavery. When Britain come put us, the suffer where we did. We want to get out of it. So the only way we go fit one, the weapon where we get, now be the donation. That is your role. Now be the weapon when you get. The donation, the money when you bring. And when you put the money, I better leave your number. Leave your number because sometimes when you busy where you go be like say you go forget. So that's why we go pick the call to remind, say, thank you so much for the money when you give. But I beg, when you donate, because you know, when you call, now pledge, and a pledge is a promise. So sometimes it dey happen because now human. So that's why we go pick the call. Say, that money when you say you go give to take care of PSN, I beg, we still dey wait for them. Then you go come say, yeah, I beg, not that, so I forget. Where I go send the money to. Then we go tell you where you go send the money to. So make I write my case here. And I thank everyone who has donated, who is never tired to donate. So for this struggle to bring freedom, please, let the freedom be suffered in your heart. Let them be a pain in your heart for your people, for the future generation. All this trouble when I leader do, now he don't do them for himself. He do them for the future generation and children, make them enjoy life. I would not like them say stranger they come, they rule now, they control you now, they give you now babiala chicken chain. No, you want your freedom. Because when you get your freedom, make I tell you, you will come understand what it is to have your own nation. Yes, instead of somebody coming to create a nation for you, he come to bring the Royal Niger business. After he bring Royal Niger business, he see the kindness when God, the way God creates us to embrace people. He can't talk Royal Niger business to waiting that they call it Nigeria. Now the kind of things you're not going to go down. You cannot go to Britain and then you want to name a street. After your name, they will kill you. But they can. Lugard brought Royal Niger business. And he can't turn them into Nigeria. Today, now them and Lugard was there, whether my governor now big or not. They come connive. Because you use us to become slave. Is that what you want? I don't want that. So make everyone shape up. If you are a Biafran, stand up and fight for your freedom. Support innocent and don't play with your freedom for our children. May God continue to help us to work it. Yes, so I hand over to Honorable, please, because I can go on and not stop, because this freedom, we must get it. We must get it. We cannot be slaves. God did not create us to be a slave. So while we are allowing ourselves to be subjected into slavery by Britain and Fulani, why? And then Peter will be that useless idiot. Where they run around, you go get Mauritania. Mauritania, another Islamic nation. Now they go pick and buy, they condition them. Is this what you all want? You want to remain enslavement. Nigeria expired in 2014. Yes, so it expired. Did you see in 2023 when they said they want to see? Now to activate it. So we must get out of it. We must get out of it. We want our freedom. Britain, make it go look for a way to take care of itself. Now step now make Britain to look the way it used to. Your own resources what God give you. Eh? Is this what you want? Oh, nonsense. So we must get our freedom. Yes, sir. I pass the mic over to you. Thank you.
Thank you, the beautiful woman. You know, let me tell you, Biafran people, whether heaven or earth likes it or they don't, Biafra is already here. Biafra is here. Biafra is here. The Umuadas are telling you guys that the Biafras is here. Biafra is here. So please support us. You don't have any other thing to do than to support us. Give us that money and then we'll deliver Biafra. Please, we need to release our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and nothing more than that because he has fought for us. It's time to get it back to him and reciprocate the gesture. Thank you so much. And I call my sister, Caroline, to just come in and shine, baby. Thank you. Take the stage. Unmute yourself.
Good evening, everyone. Biafrans. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Honorable. I'm very sorry that I came late, yeah? Because of my work. I'm just able to so that I can able to meet now. If not, I will not be here. But I thank you for that I'm here today to talk to my people, Biafra. Biafrans, good evening, Mazi Simon. Simon, good evening, sir. Biafrans, I'm here today to greet everybody. Thank you people very, very much. How you people donated last time that we did emergency fundraising. You people show concern that how you people love this Biafra, this our new nation that filled with milk and honey. Please, Biafrans, we have come again. Umuada, the real Umuada for Biafrans. You people can see, since we have been working with our brother, Mazi Simon Ekpa, there is many things that is happening. As he used to tell you people that we are going to bring Biafra. Whether Janjaweed, they like it or not, we must restore Biafra next year. There will be no election in our nation, Biafra. So every time we will be talking. When time are we going to be serious? This is the time to be serious. We have to be serious because we need this nation. We need Biafrans. I am tired of staying in this country. Even if I'm married to this country, I don't love this country. I want Biafra. That is where I belong to. And I believe that every one of us that is watching us today wants Biafra. But what are we going to do? We have to donate this money. In all the countries that you people are, you people can see how those countries are. If we get Biafra today and we mean it, bring money. I don't even know that we can able to be coming every day begging for money. While we have that money, our governors, we have begged them to do it in secret. We know that Fulani is holding them, but why can't they do it in secret? So all this, we know that they have collected money. They have collected money from Fulani. They do it strictly. All these people that have money, or you people want us to start calling your names, but we cannot do that because we have people. Our people is all Biafrans scattered everywhere. They say that God help those that help themselves. Why can't we help ourselves to get what we want? Yeah? I don't know what we are going to do. We Umuada promised you people with our spokesman, Mazi Simon Ekpa, that we can never betray you people. We can never do anything bad. The only thing that we want is to go and restore Biafra. For you people, bring everything in us to make sure that this Biafra comes. But some people still doubting it. I see one video, I don't even know what to do again. Butchering human being like chicken. And Biafrans, we are here watching the film, doing film. What every day we will be in Facebook. See what they are doing to our people. Fulani can, if it's Fulani that we Igbos, we Biafrans are doing these things, they can never stand like this and be watching us. Not that we don't have money. If you know that you have that money and you are not bringing it, you are wicked. You want this ginger weed to come and kill us like this and go free. Remember where they buried your ancestors. Remember where they buried your grandmother. Remember the land where they buried your grandfather. If Fulani take that land, they will uproot all those our people, our ancestors, and go and throw it away. Do you mean that we are not going home? I know many people that have money. I don't know. They prefer to be quarreling than to bring money. Please, Biafrans, people should come and help us. When you say that we bring money, bring the money. Not that you will come, you want us to hear your name. Later, you will not do anything. I don't know whether people are forgetting or not. Please, we are begging you people. I am tired of eating all this nonsense food that I'm eating here. There is something happened to me yesterday. I cannot still be able to get this goat meat. In Europe, but if it's in Biafraland, all the market, they say goat meat, but I want to eat goat meat, I cannot see it. That's why I am fighting to get this Biafra. Go there and eat what I want. To go there and see black people. I'm tired of all this white, every time, everywhere. You go to work, white. You go to market, white. You go to supermarket, white. You go to main road, white. I am tired. Please, dear friends, please do it for, let us do this thing for our grandmothers, our ancestors, to fight this battle. I don't think that if we bring money, we need money. Without money, we are not going anywhere. Please, dear friends, people should come and give money to get what you want. Our honorable said that if people bring money, Biafra may come even to next month. Biafra may even come this year. People don't know what those people are planning. Why can't we plan our own? Why can't we do this thing once and go and have our peace? And we are begging. What are you going to tell your grandchildren? I rest my case here. Thank you very much.
Thank you so very much. Sister Inside Baby in the house, and I want to call on my sister Blessing to talk to our people. Is Blessing there? Unmute yourself.
Yeah, Blessing is here. Good evening.
Good evening.
Our beautiful, lovely, honorable, our chair lady, Thank you for giving me the opportunity to talk to our people. I say thank you. Thank you, Mazi Simon, the great lion of the tribe of Biafra. I salute you. Thank you very much. Thank you, all our women. Thank you. And my fellow Biafrans, the good people of the lovely land of the rising sun. I greet you all. We are here again to do what we know how to appreciate you for all the good job, all that you have been doing, your donation, your free will, your unconditional giving. We thank you. We appreciate you more for those that pledged in the past fundraising and fulfilled their promise. We say, may Chukwu Okike Abiama, Almighty God, continue to bless you. May your pockets never run down. May everything you lay your hand to do prosper. I thank you all. We are here to appeal to you, our fellow Biafran, coming Saturday, to do what you know how to do the needful for our lovely land. The land that is more beautiful than anywhere on this surface earth. We have to go home. We are ready to go home. Our men on ground are ready to fight. I know my Simon has been proclaiming, declaring next year, 2023. But I'm telling you, if we have money now, Biafra will come this year. There's no doubt about it. Biafra will come this year. But let's say we are hoping for next year. We need your help so that this prophecy, this declaration will come to pass. That by this time next year, we are already home. By this time next year, if you Biafrans wake up now, I promise you, by this time they say we are home. There's a video I saw today in Imo State, Olu, where I came from, in Imo State. They line up our fathers. You can see. Since I live in this island, I will stay for maybe a year, 2 years. I won't see any military man on the road. But you can see, I don't know how many of you that saw that video, our own fathers in their farm, military brought them line, humiliate them, sat them on the ground, and only God knows how many of them that we see tomorrow. What did they do? The offense is just because they are Biafran. That's the offense they committed. They did them nothing. Imagine if my father is alive and he's one of them. How will I feel? You have your money in the bank, stock there. Imagine if your father is one of those fathers there. How will you feel? So we are appealing to your conscience. Please, even though it hasn't gotten to your doorpost, don't wait until it got to you. Because they don't know who is who. You don't know what is happening even at this second, at this minute now. Don't know. So we are pleading you. We are pleading, we are begging, we are saying it in every English, every language you will understand. We just say, please, come Saturday, do what you know how to. Support ESN. And let me ask one question. Mazi said, we are not fighting one particular, we are fighting the zoo government. We are fighting all the group, terrorist group in Biafraland, in Zoo country. We are fighting. The worst enemy we are fighting is the insider, the saboteurs. And they are the one making all this so hard for Biafra to come. But you know what? Whatever they like, let them do. We are going home. We are going home. That's for sure. We are going home. The time has come. The hour has come. We are going home. There's nothing to stop you that will stop us. So come and donate. Like I used to say, before all the money was coming in one pocket. Now, the enemy, they have distracted everything. Some our Biafrans are donating their money, their hard-earned money, to give to a white man in America. They say they pay them 68,000. If we have 68,000 a month, we will do. If we are getting 68,000 a month, honestly, Biafra will come this year. But you have the mind to give it to a white man for what? So we are appealing to you guys, Biafrans. Or are you going to donate it to, we fix fundraising on Saturday. The criminals we chase out, they fix their own again on Saturday. Are you going to donate to them? For them to start use it to buy more weapons to kill our gallant men and women on ground? No, that's not wise. We all know that autopilots, IPOP autopilots are the one that surely that will bring this our freedom. So come Saturday, come with your whole heart, call your friends, call the lover of freedom, even white people. If you talk to them, they will come, they will donate. Talk to people. We need it. We need it. Your land needs it. Our land is bleeding. Biafraland is bleeding like never before. I have not seen this kind of thing since I was born. Even during the war 1967, I don't think that what is happening like now happened. Like, it's getting worse by day. That our people, our men are at war. And we are getting it. We are getting our freedom. There's no doubt about it. So please, my fellow Biafrans, the beautiful one, Biafrans are very beautiful. We are appealing to you. Come Saturday. Come and donate. And if you donate, please, like our mother has said, Madam Eriwa, please, it would be good if you can leave your number for us, so that we will remind you. We know we have, the stress in this life now, this generation now is too much. You might forget that you donate, you pledge to pay some money. So if we wait for you 1 week, 2 weeks, we didn't hear from you, we can give you a reminder call, just to remind you. So I will say on that Saturday, as they are pledging, please drop your number or your any contact, your email, your number or your email, whichever one that is convenient for you, you can drop it so we will remind you when the time comes. Thank you. I think I'm going to stop here because thank you. Everything that's we don't have to talk too much today. You know everything. Every month is our fundraising. Thank you, and I welcome you all, Biafrans, on Saturday in advance. Thank you, and God bless you. See you then. Bye.
Thank you so much. You hit the nail on the head. And let me tell you, We're not going to give anybody platform here because that's what distractors need. So we do not want to. All we know is that the Biafran people have been doing their part, making sure that they contribute. But we want more, because when we will have more, we will do more. That's why we are coming. We thank each and every one of you for all you've been doing. All the Thanksgiving, all the fundraising that you've done, and we appreciate it from the bottom of our hearts. But we want more. We want more to deliver what we are looking for. That is the restoration of Biafra and the release of our leader, Mazen Nandekanu. So, with that being said, I want to call on the Orange Lady, Maureen, to talk to our people.
Oh, thank you for the opportunity, beautiful chairperson. God bless you. Good evening, Biafrans. God bless you all for listening. There are some certain questions I do ask myself sometimes, seeing how important it is for us to have our place, our own nation, seeing how our destiny in our hands and we don't want to grab it, and seeing how our parents were humiliated, intimidated, they couldn't fight for us. Then the same good Lord put that spirit inside of us to go and get that land He has promised us. I read Bible, I see ourselves repeating the same thing that God told the Israelites was the same thing we are going through. I turned into a particular scripture this morning when I was meditating in the book of Ezekiel, chapter 9, verse 5 and 6. I now know that God even wants you to slay their enemies, your enemies. And then He just said to my ear, that 5, He said, and go, He said, and to the others He said in my ear, in hearing, go ye after him through the city and smite. Let not your eyes spare, neither have ye pity. Then number 6 now told me, slay utterly old and young, both maid and little, children and women. But come not near any man who has the mark of Biafra. That's how I put it. God told us to go. No wonder Fulanis, they understand this language. They are going to massacre you and they are praying. One thing I don't want to hear is that God will fight for us. God will not fight for us. That's why we call it man of war. He's a man of war. He's a God of war. He wants you to be free. He wants us to be free. He gave us Jesus and we are free. So those nightclubs we are building, thinking that you are enjoying yourself. If the Fulanis succeed in taking over, that place will be their mosque, and you will wear Baba Rega to go there and pray. Those things you think you have accumulated, or buildings or filling station, is them that will take over. You're going to be their slave. We are only crying for the future things that are about to befall us, worse than this one we have ever think we have imagined. This bitter water we thought we have drunk enough. We don't want to drink it again. That's why we are calling on all our people. Don't say it doesn't concern me. No matter how nationality you've been in any nation. Remember, any country you are, they see you as an African. They believe you have an origin. You must go back there. We should tell ourselves the truth, Biafrans. We should not tell ourselves lies because we need our home. We want to go back. That blessed land is where God has put all the riches for us. Both the weather, food, the land, the soil. We cannot deny the bitter truth. This is not time to spare our enemies. And that reminds me, those people who said that what our men on ground are having, they should go and submit it. How can you say it like that and you say you love Biafra, you want the freedom of your people? When Fulanis are carrying their thing boldly, no government has told them to go and return their weapon. Rather, they give them every day more powerful one than the one they have before. And you are somewhere asking the men what they are using to protect our farmland, our parents, our young ladies, our children. Even with the one they have is not even enough. They are asking them, how dare you? What kind of someone are you? How do you reason? You work for our enemies as a saboteur to destroy your people. Believe me, there is a reward for you.
And I saw a video also trading. Someone went somewhere and started making nonsense video, calling himself one nonsense name, that people should not respect our disobedience, civil disobedience, sit at home. I pity you. I know you are hearing this broadcast somewhere, but I will tell you, you are the biggest nomadus I've ever seen in my whole life. The only thing we are doing without releasing, because the government or the people, our leaders call themselves governors, gave you that nonsense you are holding. You are proud, parading. Didn't you? The Biafrans are wise. They can't come out. They will never. They will not. All we are asking is please, please, Biafrans, we need help. Your people need help. You must restore this land. Just think about if you think you have escaped from Nigeria, you are not in diaspora or in any part of the world. You think, okay, you are saying, what about your brother's children, your cousin's children, their children? They will answer Saliu, Ebere, Abdullahi, Danjuma, when they will take over. Turkey, I repeat this word, is a 100%, 99% Christian nation.
Mohammed Abbas.
You can't boast of one church there.
Mohammed Abbas.
We say his name is what, sir?
Mohammed Abbas.
Yes, the useless thing. I'm trying to see. Let me tell you, oh God, Mohammed Abbas, we know you. Don't think you can hide. You are a failure. You are failed already, guy. Let me tell you, you are not bigger than anybody, but don't worry. Your days are numbered. If you think you are head, you think you have power, you don't have. I pity you. What our men are using, ask them to go and drop it. How dare you? When Fulani are parading, see what is happening. Our blood has been sheltered every day. See what is going on. We can't. Nobody. People don't sleep. I don't want to hear God is praying. God is a man of war. Read your Bible. Sit down from Genesis to Revelation. He's talking about war. All this thing. He's a killer God that makes it alive. He's a no-nonsense God. If you bring Yahweh, he show you Yahweh. Please, we need support. We need support to bring our nation. Enough is enough. How can we just sit down like this and say, God will fight? And Obi, they used Obi. How dare you think Obi will accept that seat when all of them are there? The person that is vice is an Islamic man. Common a pastor went assignment with Buhari, couldn't convert one soul. Only Buhari is powerful than the pastor who is vice president. He couldn't convert as a pastor so willing to bring Buhari to Christ. They defeated him. He was the one that even initiated Ruga. Biafrans, please, you guys should wake up. Wake up. This is the time. The appointed time is now. And as many who are fighting this man that God brought out, in every generation, God keep men. He kept our leader and kept this man, keep him to take over. He knew he's a master planner, and you people want to kill him. You call him all sort of name. You call him thief, liar. A man who gives even his time, everything. Sometimes I wonder how, if we women who have limited size, how much more him that is forging everything, how does he sleep? If you even love him, please, putting him in your prayer is very necessary at this time, so that he will not break down, not in health in any way, because the load is upon him. He's repairing everything. Those a slave that we call our own people, bro. This is the time. Those nations will help you. You see Syria, when it happened, they brought down everything. The same thing you are watching, keeping money. Say the time has not come. What is these people saying? When we meet, we don't need to say much here because that will not permit. I'm so angry in my spirit. We are asking for help. Defend your grandchildren. Defend your generation, your brothers, your sisters' children. Defend your land. That beautiful culture we have, Iwamaka. See how we are, anywhere we are. Beautiful, intelligent, smart people. How can we allow uncircumcised Philistines? Ota na kettle ime forest, ime desert, abaziri, na-ebuzi anyị nwa anyị agba nkịtị na-arụziri ndị anyị ọrụ ka anyị bụ ụmụnne anyị. Onye o metụrụ n'obi, biko 27 Saturday na-apụta. Ya anyị idiri wee enyemaka inwe ọgụ asa agbakọ onye ọma mmiri ọgbụ ọfụfụ. Biko nụ, get up, tetelu n'ụra n'oge erugo. Onwe nke ị ga-eme ya weta obi gị. Biko nụ, nke awụ ikpe ekpere nke anyị ekpegidele betozi action, because the Fulani, they go to Maslachi or mosque, they pray and they still carry their weapon. Now so it's supposed to be tooth for tooth, eye for eye, bullet for bullet, anything. Now so it's there now, this time around. Please get up. Don't allow anybody to tell you someone is not touching your money, doesn't have your time. All he's just doing is to make sure that everything is in order. Is it the Umuada? Madam Azuka has been working, everybody, we are working. I was even complaining today, I don't have time for myself. Because we work. We don't rest to make sure everything is in order. I don't want to say a lot here, but I thank you for this opportunity to hear from us. Please come out, invite your friends. Saturday is the D-Day, so that we can continue pushing. Our men need us, we need them. Please, do the needful on Saturday, and God bless you all. Thank you very much for this opportunity. God bless you. Thank you. Then over to you.
Thank you so very much. The orange lady, you hit the nail on the head. And I equally always say that this is a serious time, and this is a serious time for serious-minded people. Serious time and serious business. And honestly, the way things are going, it is not going right. But with that being said, I'm going to bring my sister, Judith Osazua, to come to speak to our people. Thank you. On 180
Good evening, Biafrans all over the world. I am not short of words, but I am thinking how to place the word, the way the word will be able to penetrate to each and every one of you. You know, freedom is very, very important. I prefer being free than being a slave. So I think none of us want to be a slave. Because if you know the story of slavery, you will not desire to be one. So that is the reason why this evening I'm pleading. Because I know that our gallant men are there, willing to push. They are only waiting for us to fund them so that they will be able to execute what we desire from them. They are all willing. We have women in ESN, gallant women. We have men, hefty men. So we are asking, I, Judith Osazua, is pleading. I'm promising that whatsoever you put there will never go in vain. Whatsoever you put to support ESN, because what we need now is money. Because without money, we can't say we need Biafra. Because the people we are dealing with, they have money. They have people sponsoring them. But we don't have anybody that is sponsoring us. The only person that is sponsoring us is you that is looking at me now. You gallant Biafrans. You talented Biafrans. What I'm going to say this evening is that God is going to bless your character. God is going to bless your hand. That whenever we come for our fundraising, you will be there. Because you know that whatsoever shishi you put there is going to be blessed. You will come with your heart. You know, the people that go to church and pay tithes, they pay it because they say that it's going to come back in 100 folds. I want to tell you now that you have to change your tithe paying. Come and pay the tithe in ESN because it's going to come back
in 100 foods. So, Biafrans, I know that you are going to come in mass because God will be there waiting for you to bless you. God will be there to encourage you, to encourage us, because this Biafran of a thing is a spiritual, divine race. It has been ordained in heaven. It is going to be established on earth, but we need you to be able to establish it here on earth. Please come and support ESN. And I'm trying to tell you that is going to give the highest donor. We have this. You know what this represents for our leader? Our leader chose this symbol for a reason. When I was molding this thing, I began to see the tally. I don't know how to speak it in English. And I begin to understand. You know, dragons put out fire. That same fire is the one that we are going to use to overcome our enemy. That is the reason why I'm calling you that we have the privilege to have this. It's like an investment. You are investing because today you see this, tomorrow it might give you back your money that you have paid for ESN. And it's going to be like a proof that you have donated something. You have sown a seed and your pocket will never run dry. So I'm inviting you in mass. I'm inviting you, you children of God. Please, now, so with this, I say God will bless each and every one of you. God will celebrate each and every one of you. You will never lack. Your pocket will never run dry. As you come on Saturday to donate, leave me your phone number so that we can be able to remind you. I want to appreciate our dragon because I know he's working. In short, he don't even have time for himself. God will bless you. God will celebrate you all the days of your life. God will bless Mazin Namdekan. God have answered his prayer. But we have to execute it with our money. With this, I say, God bless you. Love. Love is the key. Love is the one, and our money that is going to give us the I greet.
Thank you so very much, Laura One. You know, like I always tell you guys that we have everything in the house. Anyị nwalundi na-atụ Chukwu ajụ, anyị nwalundi na-eje n'oke osimiri, anyị nwalundi na-akwụ aka, ndị ji aka na-akwụpụta ife a na-akwụpụta. So when you look at that symbol there, symbol of dragon, you don't have to stay home. You have to come this time because this Saturday is gonna be jam-packed. It's gonna be one of the biggest fundraising because this is gonna be sold out. So if you get it, of course, we're gonna call you the day Mazin and the camera is gonna come out to show this, to show that you are the winner of this very symbol, the dragon. Okay, so please, we're expecting you. Don't miss this. It's very, very important. And it is produced by our Owanetilora One. Okay, so thank you so very much, Owanetilora, for this very masterpiece that you just get out here. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. We appreciate. And with that being said, I'm gonna call Pastor Nefe Chukwaju ka Obandibanyo. Thank you.
Umu Biafra Queen.
Yeah.
Umuada Queen.
Yeah.
Mazin Namdekan Queen.
Yeah.
Mazi Samonepa Queen.
Yeah.
Umu ESM Queen.
Yeah.
Kwezweni.
Umuada Kwezweni.
Umuada Kwezweni.
Yeah. Uda?
Aisika. Kaikelunu, first most. Kanjiri Igbo sote ya mtakiri bidoni si maka asina. ọ na-adị maka akọwara ndị nne na nna anyị ihe ọ dị ndị chọrọ ịnụ asụsụ anyị maka na anyị si na anyị wụ ụmụada Biafra. And obi na-atọ m ụtọ because achọrọ m iyuzu ohere a na-ekele mmadụ niile ndị niile na-eweta ego a ebe ọbụla unu si na-eweta ya ka ọ wụrụ mmaji kwuru mmaji. I know what you people are going through. I know some people don't eat before they come to donate. But let me tell you, what you are doing is the history of Biafra. You know, people say Biafra is nothing, but I want to tell you that Biafra is a light. Biafra is the place that when you enter, you know you are going to the holy ground. You know, when people were talking about Canaan land, people said there is nothing like Canaan land. But you know, the people who entered it is Caleb and Joshua and Umuada, Miriam, and the children. But a lot of people died on the road. Why? Because their evil could not allow them to enter. They have so drugged this Biafra so long with rope, and they are still doing it. My Biafran beloved people, great Biafrans, I just want to say, use this opportunity now to just a little bit appreciation and a big appreciation. Omo Chineke, the time has come again for me to specially thank all of you for your steadfastness, support, and contribution towards the realization of Biafra, towards the realization of Biafra. I wish to thank you for all the financial contribution that you have been pouring into this struggle. I know how difficult it may be, but my good Lord will always replenish your pockets. Everything you touch shall be 100-fold blessing, favor, and anointing. That is appreciation to see. Anamasi, Kachuko Kikabiama, Gozieki. First, there is something I want to tell you. Yet today you could be able to see him as in Simon, how his office is full of work. But he still takes that time, day and night. This is complete 1 year. This young man has been in this Biafra. Ask me when. Now, this time, you see this time now is complete 12 o'clock in his time. But he came out for us, Biafra. Biko, you have seen Asari Dokubo. The Danta will has sponsored him with his day. See the kind of things they are bringing. Look at just this afternoon or yesterday in Anambra State. Look at the kind of sophisticated the governors and the politicians just for Biafra not to come. Look, this freedom now is in our hands. It's no more about the politicians. It's no more about the government. They don't care what we are doing. Because you know why? Abanyogo hankwenu. Nke nebu hanya, nebu haju. Herijugo. But what I want to tell you, all over the world, we can make it. We can make it. Those that have companies, ndena roar, ndena supply, whatever you have, please put in this fundraising that is coming. You will see since Umuada and Mazi Simon Ekpa handle ESN. You see the difference. The difference is clear. You will know that the difference is clear. We haven't gotten there, but we need your support. We are going there. You can see now in the eastern, in Biafraland, there is a bit less stress. Just don't matter. And you, my beloved Biafra, who has vowed that they will contribute. And that's why we have created every country to have one platform called IPOB Autopilot. Where we can come, whatever that bring, whatever you have, you can donate it straight to ESM. So that at least 10 kobo, or not one person Korea, 10 kobo, you may go long after. Let me call it in Biafrans money, you understand? Or $5, or $5, or $5, or $1, or $2, or $5, or $10, or $20. Depends on your, but make sure that every day you have something you put, so that at every 2 times we come out, there will be something you put inside. Our gallant men are dying day and night. You have watch what this Efulefu, Onyechuku Bugoron, sorry to use that word. I don't suppose to, but I have to. Audios or Carlo. You know he could have been languishing in jail by now. But what happened? Mazi Namdekalo make sure he's out. But he is the same brother that is constructing everything that I've said that he's going to go to Bush. Or clean Bay, about that is supposed to be Dubai of Biafra. Or maybe those things, or what the Bush you call there. Ask me, why don't we use that thing to do it? Or when they say, okay, I will take this thing to get it. Yorubas, they have the Oduduwas, this thing. They have their own ESM, this thing. Have you ever seen any of them who came, any of the politicians, any of the government who came to say they will do this, they will do to them? Like I told you that Biafra, now. Unu tetanora. Umuada nasi Biafra, tetanora. Ogeruwo mbaigejila, tetanora. Biafra inarogi, woke na wanyi tetanora. Ainarogi dile, ogeruwo, tetanora. Masinamdina ogoku tetanora. Mazi Samuel na pogi tetanora. Asimonore Boasoka na pogi tetanora. Ogeruwo Maijala Biafra. Biko tetanora. Nwanne. Umuada niile. Kaino zukono waka. Eba no wof anom ọrụ abalị. Ụmụ nwanne m sọmshia na-abata some gaga, but I was gidigba. For years we have been doing this. Why? Because of the love of Biafra. Why? Because we know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu left a legacy. And he said one thing, the day Umuada, the real Umuada come, that Biafra will come. And remember what they have told us. Yes, everybody said that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said everybody should go and listen to them. They call their names. But he made a particular statement. He said, go and listen to Mazi Simon Ekpa, because he's taking us to a new dimension. And this is the right path. All of them has failed. All of them has fallen apart. But Mazi Simon Ekpa is still waxing. He's still growing from wisdom to wisdom, from grace to grace. Why? Because he don't need anybody to strengthen. You only need the hand of God. You only need so much hope. Do you know what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is doing there? He connects with him in the spirit. He prays. As they have decided to put him in that DSS, there is one here who is doing more, greater, higher, changing the narrative, using the Umuadas. We are here. We are begging. Remember that all of you that is hiding, when Biafra will come, you are the first that will come and say yes. One, you will prophesy. One, you will say it. You will see from now, before ending of September, you see they will start prophesying about what will happen to Mazi Namdekalo, what will happen, how this will come. All of them that have prophesied, where are they now? What is that? They have closed mouth. And from middle of September now, because you know October is coming, when his case will come, and you will see them saying, and they cannot even bring that money come. Some say when they come, they'll start making. No, that is a hypocrisy. This struggle is no more about Mazi Namdekalo. It's about our children. It's about we. It's about ourselves. It's about freedom. The Janjaweeds are coming day and night. The Fulanis are killing our parents. They are taking all that belongs to us. Our oil, our minerals, everything. They don't need us. What they need is to eliminate us and get it. You know what they said? They said that land belongs to them. Please, I am begging. No, it's no more again. I am pleading. I am saying that we should wake up, because when you beg, you think that because without my begging, you cannot do it. But I'm telling you now, is for you to do the right thing, and then do it now and now on Saturday. It is a D-Day. Because look at what you did. Just emergency. You people did marvelous. I salute hand with I say, Mechuko Kikabiama, bless you. And please, any place, or in America, or in any place you know that you can, your succession, please, talk about ESM. Talk about this donation. We need it. You know why? It's not enough. Asari Dokubo, government has sponsored him, and look at what they are doing. Look at how they are disgracing and killing our ESL. We don't have enough. We don't even have hospital that if anything happens, we will rush to them. We don't have enough to. They are crying every day. They are, and we just ask you people, just one thing, come Saturday, come in massive. Anything you have, bring it. Chuko Okikabiama will bless you. God bless you.
Thank you so very much. Pastor, you nailed it. And with that being said, I'm going to bring our sister, Barbara, the wine lady, to talk to the house or to our Biafran people.
Yeah, thank you, Honorable. Thank you for giving me opportunity to speak to Biafrans. And I thank as well our dragon, who the Lord has chosen as well to help, to support our leader, Mazi Namdekalo, to restore back our Biafraland back again to us. Yes, like we said, anytime Umuada come out on the stage, we're coming out to let you Biafra knows the latest and the needful, the truth as well. Please, we are pleading because we said we love Biafra, we are Biafrans, we want to go back home. There is a parable, they say home is home. If you go anywhere, we travel all different countries all over the world. That's why we have the citizenship, but we still belong to somewhere. We still come from somewhere, So please, let's put hands together to make sure that we support our ESN that is helping us to keep that our land. Without ESN, the Fulani would have just taken our land, that even we, when we go back to a place where we're coming from. We can't even enter because other people has occupied it, you know, and we keep on saying, where you cannot reach, your money will go for you. Like the pastors used to preach every time in the church, where you cannot go, your money will speak for you. We are pleading for money because money is really involved for this, our struggling. Money involved in the sense that our ESN, people know that the Fulanis or the government, they carried everything. They carried our money that belongs to we, you and me. They collect all our resources. They're in charge of everything. So our ESN that volunteered their life to go and stand for us, they don't have nothing. And what they have is we, me, and you. You looking at me, you listening to us, pleading for money. Most of them, they're just, our leader told them to go and stay in the forest, to guide our forest so that Fulani don't come and claim it, you know? Just like our sisters have said before, Turkey was a Christian country, but now it's taken over by the Muslims. So we don't pray that Biafraland will never be the same at all, can never be such thing. We are Christians. We have our tradition. We are not Muslims, and nobody can force us in any religion. Religious is free will. You know, please, I'm pleading the whole Biafrans, even who are not Biafrans, freedom fighters, the lovers, people who love the truth, who want people to be happy, to live good. You can as well join us by supporting, giving us money to help to secure our land so that we all be happy. These people killed us a lot. From 1967 to 70, they said they killed more than 3 or 5 million people. But if you count people they've been killing since that time till now, and it's still going on. We are pleading, but thank God that our leader, who God has brought from heaven, which is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who helped us organize, look and see how his people are suffering, being killed, being humiliated every time. He said, no, he cannot keep quiet. He volunteered himself. The Lord has used him to come and help us to raise this ESN people to organize. And that's why they plan by holding him. But they think they hold him, the Biafra will die. Hardly do they know that by holding him, it will make the Biafra to come faster. Because God has raised somebody again that will assist him, which is Ekpa, to help to make sure that we restore back our Biafraland. Please, we are pleading to everybody on Saturday, 27th of this month, which is next Saturday coming now, we're doing fundraise. We pray that you people will come and come with it, because the Bible says he loves a cheerful heart giver. A giver never lack. Anything you're giving for this ESN people, for them to have all it takes to get our Biafra freedom, so that we all be happy and go back to our home. I will not be afraid of being killed or being nabbed by the Fulanis or being raped. You know, we'll be all free. Nothing like freedom. We're all in Europe, all diaspora now. We're happy. We're moving around without, we're not afraid of somebody killing us or doing anything. The same thing we are planning as well for our land, Biafra. We want it to be like that, so that's where we have good hospital, water to drink, everything that a country needs to live. God has given us. That land, Biafra, is the land of honey and milk, which we have every resources. That's why the Fulani, they see the gold, they see the value of that land. That's why they don't let us go. But whether they like it or not, we must go. Just like the way God told Pharaoh, he said, let my people be free for the Israelites. The same way God is telling them, Fulani, that he must let Biafra go, and we must go whether they like it or not. Who God has set free has freed him. The God has setting us free, and we must go. No stopping, nothing can stop us. Fulani cannot stop, no demon, no devil can stop us. We must go, and they must release our leader to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. As he's coming out with the flag raised up for the freedom of Biafra. So shall it be. We pray that you people will come, please. We cannot just be saying, yes, we pray, but we don't do nothing. No. Even the Bible said it in Isaiah 15 verse 14. He said God is the God of war. He fights battle. We should also fight this our battle. Freedom is not given. We cannot beg Fulani to say, please give us our Biafra. They will not give it, because it's who we're dealing with. We're dealing with a devil. So we have to take it with force, whether they like it or not. If we bring this money, we buy all the things that it takes. What they have, we have it as well. I'm sure they'll be afraid of us. They're already afraid of us now, but unfortunately that we don't have all the equipment, what they have in their hand. But by the time we get what they have in their hand, in fact, they can't even stand our gallant men, because our gallant men, seeing them alone, it's like they're seeing earthquake. So if they can have that thing they're holding in their hand as well, I'm sure they will. In fact, as they are coming to Biafraland, they will never go back. They will all die. All the Fulanis that will enter Biafraland, Allah Biafra will swallow them, we kill them. Nkwo we kill them, Afo we kill them, Oli we kill them. Okay, we kill them. They will never see no peace, because we are not fighting for people's land. We are not fighting for people's property. We are fighting for our own that God has given to us. It's our land, it's our blessed land that God has given to us. So we see no reason why they should leave their own place or live where they are coming from different countries, coming to our land, our own house. Our own house is really heartbreaking when somebody just imagine in your own home. Fulani said everything that comes from Biafraland belongs to them, but the Zafara gold belongs to Zafara state. How can that be? You know, so please, we are pleading all over the world, wherever you are. Please spread it, send it to your friends, share for this Saturday to come. Please come so that at least we all come back home and we'll be happy. May God bless you all. May God bless every pocket, everywhere you're getting the money to come and donate. May God really open doors, open windows. Those that are looking for a job, may God grant them the heart desire, jobs, everything your heart desire, please, so that you can support. We need you. And like we said, as my sisters have all said, Umuada, that if you're coming to give anything, please, we want to still have your number. Give your number as well. We appreciate by you giving your number. We will say thank you. For those that forgot, maybe the pledge they forgot to send, we can swear just to remind the people, because with all this diaspora where we are, a lot of so many things, stress and so many things, bills and things, maybe we forgot to pay the pledge that we said. But when somebody calls you to remind you, it's like, oh, thank you for a reminder. Please, we love you all. May God bless you all. May Chukwu Biama continue to bless every one of us, all the old Biafrans, and our gallant men, and our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, wherever he is. Let Almighty God continue to protect him, be with him, strengthening him. Let him know that we love him because he's our leader. God has called him for this reason and this purpose, and he accomplished all what God has given to him. God will never leave him or forsake him. May God Almighty continue to protect him, guide him, and bless also Simon Ekpa. He will never come down. People attacking him, they're attacking him in vain. If God has blessed, no one can curse. Who God has put in oil anointed on, nobody can move it. So they're all failures. All his enemies will die with shame because they're already now angry, they're frustrated because they see that God's hand is upon Biafra and upon him. We thank you all, and thank you all for giving me this opportunity. I rest my case now till on Saturday. I love you all. Shalom to everybody.
Thank you so much, wine lady. And thank you, fellow Biafrans, for being here with us. And I must tell you, I just want to remind you that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu predicted of a new dimension. And that dimension is now. And he said that we should, listen to Mazen Simon Ekpa, because he's going to take us to a new dimension. I've been with him almost all day, all the time. Every minute, making decisions for the Biafran people. And there is nobody who I've seen that have devoted himself so much well to be able to deliver what the Biafran people are looking for. My fellow Biafrans, many people have died in this restoration of Biafra. And let me tell you, we've crossed the Rubicon and there is no going back. There is no more negotiations. If any country is talking about negotiation now, we do not have that in our agenda. We don't have that in our diary. We don't have that on our table because we are going home. We are going to go there to make that noise that the Lord in heaven wants us to do. That noise, that prayer, that songs that the Lord of heaven wants from us is what we're going to say, because we are God's chosen people. The new dimension is here. The new dimension is here when the children that are scattered all over the world will gather together and make that loudest noise for the Lord in heaven, Jehovah Chukwu Kikabiama. And it's now for us to come. And we've been asking for this for a long time. And I know that you guys have been showing up. You never disappointed us, but we want more. Like I've said before, we want more. It's time for all the clergy, all the pastors, all the zays, all the ozos, and all the chiefs, and those politicians who still have the interests of the Biafran people at heart to start waking up. Give us your money. We need your money. We need to get the ESN equipped. We need to give them all they need because I've watched them very closely. I've watched them, we have watched them collectively, see them make their interest known to us that they want to fight to the finish. We want this money to be given to them so that they will be highly equipped. We don't want our men to be dying like that. We don't want our men to be wasted like that because they have given us all their promises and they have been delivering every day and night. If Nigerian government doesn't know what is coming, I tell you, they will make the greatest mistake of their lives because Biafra is already here. There is no going back. There is no going back. We must secure our land. We must guard it against all these infiltrators. They are not going to take our land. The Umuada have spoken, and we are working tenaciously to make sure that everything is done and done well. Mazi Simon Ekpa, we thank you for all you've been doing. We love you so much from the bottom of our hearts because you have the heart of Biafran in you, or the heart of Biafrans in your mind. We want to thank you for everything that you've done. You've worked tirelessly every day and night to deliver for the Biafran people. Therefore, those distractors who are trying to tear him down will tell you, you failed. The Oniridike, the Onya na wewe, on a down na web on a touching gum. Salute you. Umuada will always be with you. Onya not here, I acquire Bobo. Yes. And we want to tell Biafran people that Anyakwadolofuma Makita, Anyakwadolofuma support you, and we're gonna be with you till Mazis Nandekan comes out. Biafra is restored. And it's gonna pass 2022, like you said. I tell you, because Biafra is already, we want to thank all our gallant men and women who have been doing everything to make sure that they secure our land. We know that we're going to have the best of us, the best of us, and Biafra will be restored. And we promise you that you're going to be the best army in the world, even more than United States of America. That we promise. That's what Umuada have declared. That is our mission. That is what you are promising, and we're going to deliver it. But we call on our people to support us 100% so that we will be able to give you what you want. We want to thank each and every one of you who are gathered from all over the world to listen to all the deliberations that plea to your conscience. Please, we want to invite you to come on Saturday. Remember, we have the dragon already molded by one of our Umuada. The highest bidder is going to take it that day. Of course, it's going to be for memory's sake. You're going to keep it for your children, because when they ask you, what did you do for our people? When you saw the killings, the maiming, the raping, and everything that was going wrong in Biafraland, you will present this to them and tell them, I fought to the last. I supported. I did everything. I supported the Umuadas and Simon Ekpa to make sure that Biafra is delivered. So, thank you so much, all the Umuada, the beautiful ones in the house. I am so proud of you guys because when I look at you and see the seriousness in you, every interest you have, everything that you've given, I say, may Chukwu Kika Biama bless you in the morning, bless you in the afternoon, Bless you. And I'm so proud of you guys every day.
And you too, ma.
God will make you succeed, and your husbands will marry you and marry you and marry you till thy kingdom come. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. Till tomorrow.
We also pray to God. We also.
Let Madam Judy carry this thing and do small shakara.
Yes, you want to show it. Yes, the dragon. Please, you want to show us the dragon. Show us the dragon, please.
One moment.
Wow.
Wait, so let me remove it from the screen.
Right.
Okay.
Whoa. Did you see that?
Wow.
No, show us again. Show us again, though. You should show us again, though, because something was covering the screen.
Okay, show us.
I'm very sorry, I can't stand up because I'm doing the analysis.
Yes,
yes, we are seeing it. We are seeing it.
Okay.
Wow. Wow, and it is big.
Yes.
It's in 3D. It's in 3D and it's made of vetro retina.
Wow.
It can last forever. Wow. Nothing can destroy it.
This is customized.
Maybe Umuada will buy it. You know, when I was doing it, Umuada to carry it. Maybe Umuada to buy it.
Yes,
Hey, but madam, maybe I'm the one because I'm here already.
Yes,
Horrible.
Okay.
I got
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You have anything for us because he didn't go to let it with
Because we also pray for the husband of Umuada.
Yes,
so that we don't have a problem. May God bless the husband of Umuada. All right, thank you. Thank you very much. I think you people have finished, right?
Yes.
All right.
Thank our husbands. We just want to thank our husbands because, you know, they're giving us every support that we need. And that is why we're here for Biafran people. Without them, then we can't do nothing, you know? So we give them the highest kisses of the all times. We love them from the bottom of our heart. Our husbands, we love you all.
We love you. We love you. Ti amo, amore mio.
All right, so since you people have finished, let's give you music of closing so that you can close. All right.
Changing gear.
Umuada music. We have our music.
Okay. 419.
All right. Let me bring Umuada's music so that to send you off. Mohammed Abbas. Mohammed Abbas. Kuwait.
Oh. Simon,
God bless you. Digging undiggable.
Yes, sir.
Digging undiggable. Hey, Jesus. God.
Before. What I go? So I think I have to explain to you. I got a question, Adrian. Let me rephrase this.
Okay.
Yeah, this will be.
Everybody na-eyi belt kedu ihe ụmụ nwoke na-akpọ ties ya na-akpọ okay na-etre this time ogologo belt na-arahụ ụra onye Peter Obi ji kpọtara anyị na ndị nzama
no asa abụghị nke ofu ihe ahụ ofu gbọ okwu ha nche niile nke a na-akpọ Shetima Yerima Shetima.
Okay, Shetima.
Yes. So ojelo jebe a na-eme conference ndị MBA. Where you know
life.
Yes, it's life. So una bona say na no life.
Okay.
Madam, people are asking where is Madam Ifi. Madam Ifi is at work and so she's not here.
She's working.
Yes, so it happens that they went to a conference and where you lose suit, where you get them trainers, sneakers.
Oh.
So and when Olana, the point about a lot of people say no sorts of trainers can work here. The point about Olana where suit here. You know, when you are sitting down as a gentleman, you don't need to close your suit. You don't need to button. You don't need to button. You know, you have to open it. So when you want to, because they are watching this. So when you want to stand up as a gentleman, you close you button your suit if you want. Okay. But when you want to sit down, and this one is that he buttoned the number 1, buttoned the number 2, and then the tie was flying on another like this. to show you that you see, some people don't even understand why he dressed like that. He is giving you the code of Taliban. That is how Taliban dress. He is telling you that you people, we don't want innovation. To hell with your innovation. No. So he came prepared, representing Taliban. That is how they dress in Afghanistan. and when I saw the picture, I didn't know who he was. I was like, who is this man? Because the head come big like this, you know, like the head come big. I didn't honestly. I was like, who is this man again? Who is this one? They say it's Shetima. How can Shetima head come big like this? You know, you know, and the one thing is that.
And I will photo shoot.
Yes, and the whole thing is that the man looks sick. The man looks sick. I don't know why some of these bad people, when they get sick, they begin to big in their head. The man head was big. I didn't recognize him.
There's no way the evil is.
Yes, I didn't recognize him. I'm very serious. So I did not recognize this man. Who doesn't know Shetima? But in this picture, I didn't recognize him. It took me 2 days to know who he was. So I finally found out that it was Shetima today. But this happened 2 days ago. I am serious.
Really?
Yes, I am very serious. I am very serious. I didn't know he was the one.
I am ready to hear you again.
Now challenge now. So we decided to do the challenge.
When I saw your own, I just said, this man is annoying.
We decided to, you know, because they were distracting us. So I decided to close the chapter by having our own. Even as that, our own still makes some sense. Because the man, it was unbelievable.
Yeah. And nobody see our own and not wanting to see it for the second time.
Yes. So by now, at least tomorrow, he will never come out like that. Believe me.
And the funny part of it is that they finished the conference with breaking the table and the chair. Have you seen the video and the pictures?
They break the chair.
Everything, never seen it.
I never see it. Please forward it to me. What led to the break of chair and the table?
Forward it to.
You supposed and this thing. Just penny and other things time because the wahala.
What it cause the wahala?
They vandalize.
You know, in their meeting, they don't end well. You always know. They don't end well. That's the point.
Where I come there? I never see that one.
You
send that my beg. That is to show you that I'm not even paying attention to all those nonsense because they are not going anywhere. You understand? I'm not paying attention. So send it to me. I will go and look it.
Send it to us.
Wow.
Anyway, King Solomon still bring our spokesman with I don't know whether you people see that one. Do you people see our spokesman? I just see that picture and say, that
Una never see when I do guy. Una never see when I do guy. Una never see when I do guy, man.
Mazi, please, I want you to send me your best picture. I want to mold you.
Hey, you know what? Hey. My best picture was China. Forget that.
Yes, so. Yes. And when you mod him, put a dragon, okay?
Yeah.
Hey.
It's going to be an inspiration.
You forgot to say this thing, no, because some people will not sleep tonight, too.
Oh no, it doesn't really matter.
Please wait for me. Your best pictures. That is what I need.
Have you all seen me when I was doing guy? When I was a guy man? You never see me. But Adam Neko now. Adam will complete it. Adam put the film director. I want to direct him now.
Wow.
All right, thank you.
President.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dragon. Thank you for this opportunity. We love you. Thank you, Biafrans.
Thank you. Thank you. See you all.
We love you.
We are giving you the best gift of the
Saturday for you people.
That's so.
We love you. We love you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Father. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Simon. Thank you, Simon. God bless you.
We love you.
Bye.
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 Miss
Saturday.
All right.
Simon.
Make I leave. Okay. Oh, people are still waiting for the Egun one. No problem. Okay. All right. Let me drink. No problem.
The dragon himself. We bless you. You are blessed. God bless you. You are doing great.
Massage well.
They will go and have transformer.
When did I put and I'm not coming? Simon, day,
I'm refreshed. Makana music kuna ipo kapita.
Together in the 419.
Make a refresh this thing.
Oh my goodness, you are just great. So much. Thank you for everything. We love you. Thank you.
We love you, Biafrans. Biafrans, we love you, people.
All right, the music is coming. Here we go.
Biafrans, we love you, people. We are waiting for you, people, on 27th of this month to be gone. I will say, people, like.
Everybody give way. We don't want election before you say we jump in. We want referendum. Nothing more, nothing less. I know. I think they want to catch us. After kidnapping, still they want to come the rape us. They can't get us because we want to say Simon, check the since 1967, they are killing us. Simon, I be on the autopilot. Comedy, they are acting. Suddenly we are dying. anyị ka nọ n'ụwa ka anyị kụnye n'ụlọ ka ha kere anya bụ n'ụlọ maka na iwe dị n'obi ya si na-esi mi so which kind election you are telling me so oya plenty make I put chalo abi you never know never my people we are going home since 1967 they are killing us Akabajaga Jinu, Ahamadike, Awukuwode Jinu, Ahamadike, Mountain on a prison, Makifani Lebelo, Anina Kopo Hanine, Nakandi, Banorola, no moment, Kobo the Benedict. I'm not sure you know them when they walk on the way. Simon, oh, mother, what one? What to Nanyas? Madam Azuka, I see you. Every day and night to be easy. Only the children get a party for me. Mazin and the can for me. Weapon for my chicken, what you say, we can do for my chicken. Oh, what I want for
Simon, this is for you.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Good night.
Good night.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Good evening, everyone.
Bye, Mom. We love you.
We love you too.
We love you. Hello.
All right.
Bye, everyone.
All right, Biafra people, we are here, and as you all can see, Umuada have done their job. So we are going to call it a day. Tomorrow, we are coming with our exposition. And those of you who are complaining that the Janjaweed army are trooping into Biafraland, leave them. Let them come. You will see them when they are coming. You will see them when they are being deployed to come and kill our people. But what I can promise you tonight is that you will not see when they leave. You will see when they come. You will not see when they leave. It's a promise. So forget about the armored tanks. Forget about the healers van. Forget about the gunboat and whatever. They will come. You will see them. But I promise you, when they leave Biafraland, you will not see them. May God bless all of you. Good night.
Of thing, our only crime is to answer your name. Our only crime is to be born your children. Our only crime is to excel at everything that we place our hands into. Our only crime is to exhibit your glory and your blessing, which manifestedly is upon our lives every blessed day. That is why they want to kill us. That is why the British want to join those of them who don't know you to destroy your creation and your inheritance. You will not allow shame to befall your name. You will not allow the enemies to triumph over the lives of your children, because you created us to exist, to worship, to honor, and to praise you. That is exactly what we are going to do when this Biafra comes. It will come and in every honesty, because we remain every blessed day. Chukwabiama, believe we're whiter than white and whiter than snow. Oh, is there any way that we have sinned that you cannot forgive us our trespasses, to enable us to fulfill your own word, which was spoken thousands of years ago, that instead of what you promised not to come to pass, that heaven and earth will cease to exist. You opened your mouth to bless mankind to the coming of Yahweh Yeshua, who came here and said, let your kingdom come on earth as it is in heaven. Those words can never be in vain, because they are anchored upon your holiness and your magnificence. That is why indeed that Biafra will come, that these children that we have given birth to all over the world, and their children, and their children, and their children, as long as they give birth to them and they are Biafrans, they will worship you in truth and honesty. Through this very work we are doing, mankind will come to understand you. Let your miracle be wrought in our lives. Let us witness and behold your magnificence, your holiness, your mystery, and your grace under our command. O Lord of hosts, we call upon you. We call upon you to heal. We call upon you to provide succor to those of them who are inconsolable. We ask you to come and strengthen those who are weak. We ask you to restore hope where there is hopelessness. We ask you for inclusion where there is destitution. We ask you for one brotherhood, one camaraderie, one bone, one blood, and one flesh of your children, the Efiks and the Bibios, the Izon, the Shekiri, the Isobos, and also those of them from Isoto. We are traveling all the way to the lands of Igala. We are moving on from there to Idoma, to Igede, to the territories of the Igbo land. All these places we dedicate unto thee. All these lands of yours, we ask you to cover it with your mercy, because Biafra will come, and when it does, we will dance on the streets. I'm telling you, by the time that we are done, humanity will think that we are mad. We are drunk in your glory, and rightfully so, because your kingdom will come to rest upon this very earth. That very kingdom is the unadulterated, non-negotiable sovereignty of the Republic of Biafra, that your will may be fulfilled in our time. All this we pray, all these we ask for, in no other name apart from that name that belongs to you. He said,
Nigeria's National Assembly is currently considering the NGO regulation bill for passage. It has gone through the first reading, it's gone through second reading, it's now in committee stage, and later this month, the Committee on NGOs in the House of Representatives in Abuja will be holding a public hearing on the bill. And it's important that you understand what this bill means and its implications for both yourself as a citizen and for the country in general. And let me be clear, this is the most dangerous piece of legislation that has come for consideration in the National Assembly since the return to civil rule in 1999. It covers the activities of every entity and everybody that is not government. And it affects churches, mosques, schools, universities, hospitals, everything, as well as humanitarian operations wherever they are taking place in the country, whether in the northeast or in the southeast or south-south, whether in the middle belt or in the northwest or southwest. It is totalitarian in its consequences. Now, what does the bill require? Basically, all resources, all funds, everything that are collected or liable to be collected and made available to service communities, individuals in need in this country will be subject to Abuja. Before you can raise funds in your church and your mosque, you have to get Abuja's permission. After you've raised the money, you have to return them to Abuja for Abuja to tell you what to do with them. And when you've done that, only Abuja can help you to do your audits. Nobody can operate anything without clearance from Abuja. It's worse than a totalitarian piece of legislation. For the old mamas and old papas doing isusu in the village, that is revolving credit. Before you do your collections, you come to Abuja for clearance. After you've done your collections, before you share the money or rotate the collections amongst the beneficiaries, you come to Abuja for clearance. Ahmadiyya movement will have to come to Abuja for clearance. NASFAT will come to Abuja to do anything. The mosques that do collections every Friday to support people in their congregations and their communities will all have to account for that money to civil servants who will either tell them what to do with it or collect it and trouser it into their pockets. The churches will be out of business, the mosques will be endangered. This is what the legislators want us to subscribe to. And as a citizen, you've got to understand that this means that there'll be no voice of criticism for government. Nobody can tell government anything. What this body proposes to do, what government is proposing with this bill, is that after it has been passed, everybody organizing in Nigeria under any form, students, all students association, reverend sisters in convents, reverend fathers and pastors, wherever they may be, imams, alfas, and everybody, you will have to apply to Abuja for them to register you to operate. If they agree to, they can refuse to register you, in which case you cannot do anything. Now, if they agree to register you, however, you will have to only hold that license for 2 years. After those 2 years, you will have to apply for them to renew your license. If they agree at that time to renew your license, you can continue operating for another 2 years. If they don't agree, that license lapses. If you try to do anything without that license, you'll be liable to be imprisoned for 18 months. And if they are sympathetic and agree not to send you to jail, you may be let go with a fine of 500,000 naira. The civil servants will collect this money in the name of the politicians. It will be used to fire up political power that will not be accountable to any one of us. And this is why I'm saying that this is the most dangerous piece of legislation that's been considered in our country to date, in the past 20 years. But you can do something about it. This does not have to be law. This will not be law if you agree that as the citizen, you are the boss. Contact your legislator at the state level, contact your legislator in Abuja, contact your senator and your distinguished senator in your senatorial zone and tell them this will not happen. This is your country too. And unless you fight for it, these people are going to destroy it, not just for you, but for your children and for your grandchildren. And that they don't have a mandate to do. My name is Chidi Anselm Odinkalo. I'm a Nigerian citizen.
Mein Bruder gab sein Leben bei der Jagd nach unserem Feind. Sein Auftrag ist jetzt der meine. Steht mir bei. Unsere Begegnung war kein Zufall. Weder Schicksal noch Vorsehung. Unser Werk war von höherer Bestimmung.
Ich bin nicht der Held, den ihr sucht.
Was immer ihr getan habt. Befreit euch davon.
Er ist hier, der Augenblick, den wir fürchten. Warum kämpft ihr immer weiter?
I'm asking a very pertinent question. Is Nigeria working for you? Major General Muhammadu Buhari retired, knew the solutions to Boko Haram till he finally became president. He asked ex-President Jonathan to resign because of insecurity. He cried empathetically. He promised to end Boko Haram in 3 months. But now, He's telling us he's done his best to arm the military. Why isn't he resigning? Governor Fashola knew the solutions to providing stable power supply till he became Minister of Power, and darkness pervaded the land. After trying hard and giving excuses like he only plays a supervisory role, the ministry was assigned to someone else. Power grid, still they collapse. The NSAS protests were tagged insurrection. In fact, someone said Aisha Yusufu ought to be in jail for instigating violence. Then farmers were beheaded in Borno. Same person asked Aisha Yusufu to lead a protest. Aren't these people supposed to forbid hypocrisy? Is Nigeria working for any Nigerian today? From leaders hoarding food for the poor, receiving kickbacks from government contracts, to farmers needing permission to go to their farms. Is Nigeria working for you? Why is Zamfara's gold for Zamfara and Niger Delta oil for Nigeria? Why is Hisba destroying alcohol, but their state governments receive federal allocation from monies received via taxation, including tax on alcoholic beverages? Why are some federal roads abandoned to bandits and kidnappers? Who is in charge of Nigeria's security? The president is talking tough this time. Most times, he's as shocked by the rest of us by the absence of good governance under him. Regardless of his campaign promises and the manifesto of his political party, Nigeria has rolled back in terms of development. From Naira continually losing its value to our recently launched locomotive trains breaking down in the middle of nowhere. Nigeria has to be working for some people though. The government can do no wrong. To this set of people, their money isn't being stolen, even if the money is being borrowed, leaving debts for their own children to pay in future. Even if the leaders don't use public institutions, from sending their children to Ivy League schools abroad to getting medical treatment abroad, some people who have nothing and we need to donate money for their medical bills if they have a serious ailment, continue to hail the obvious lack of good governance till Nigeria happens to them. Then they get a little pissed. May Nigeria never happen to you. Say amen. We deserve better than the political class who go home with millions monthly to represent people who can't even afford to feed themselves. I am Olajumoke Alaode James. Nigeria is not working for me. Is Nigeria working for you?
You must listen to that. Of course, you must go and listen to Simon Ekpa, who is doing a very fantastic job. Very great job that Simon Ekpa is doing. Very, very, absolutely fantastic job that he's doing. You must listen to him and share his videos accordingly. Very, very important. He is bringing a new dimension to this very awareness that we are making, and you must listen to him. Very, very important.
Land of the rising sun, we love and cherish. Beloved homeland of our brave heroes, we must defend our lives, or we shall perish. We shall protect our hearts from all our foes. But if the price is death for all we hold in, then let us die without a shred of
zusammen, wir mixen heute den Rum and White Peach. Hierzu verwenden wir einen Rum aus Kuba mit schöner, feinen Nuancen aus Kamille, Vanille und grüne Apfel. Das kombinieren wir mit Schweppes Wild Peach, wo wir schöne florale Aromen von weißem Pfirsich haben. Das Ganze bringen wir in so einen Mix, das machen wir zusammen und wir starten durch. Als erstes geben wir Eis ins Glas. Nächster Step, wir schnappen uns den Rum. Von dem Rum brauchen wir 4 Cl. Messen das schön ab in unserem Barmaß, dass alles am Ende perfekt zusammenpasst. Geben das ins Glas über die Eiswürfel und wir schnappen uns Schweppes Wild Peach. Der typische Schweppes-Effekt. Und wir gießen langsam 16 Cl Wild Peach über den Rum, über die Eiswürfel. Jetzt rühren wir alles zusammen um und sind schon fast in Trinkgenuss. 2 Stückchen frischer Pfirsich. Geben das mit ins Glas. Und fertig ist der Rum White Peach.
Good evening, good afternoon, fellow Biafrans. Depending on where you are watching from. This evening, we have come so that we will continue to preach the need for the liberation of Biafra people. We have come so that we continue to show the Fulanis and the terrorists in Nigeria how prepared we are to take our freedom by force. By force. We are going to take our freedom by force in 2023. What we are doing is, the more you look, the less you see. What we're going to do today is to continue the exposition from where we stopped yesterday without wasting of time. Some people say, I have been reading some messages on social media. I've been reading some messages where some people are blooded, those who have left behind. I want you to understand, nobody can scare us. Nobody can threaten us. Nobody can come in between our freedom. We are going to fight this particular freedom of Biafra with a physic. A physic. You know, whenever we do this, know that now, yes, yeah. The more you look, the less you see. Umuada tipa. Itiaka akagabajie. We have destroyed the criminals in IPOB. We have destroyed the criminals in IPOB. Going forward, we will be issuing statement in the name of IPOB, Indigenous People of Biafra, going forward. If you want to name us autopilot, you are free. If you want to continue to recognize us as autopilot, you are free. But officially, we are indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB. I want you to understand that some people are really trying to get our attention, okay? Some people are trying to get our attention. The date is already 14th here. So for those of you saying I should change date, that is why it is from 13th. Oh, sorry, from 13th to 14th. One moment. You will be addressing us officially as the IPOB, Indigenous People of Biafra. If you wish, you will add autopilot. It is no longer necessary. Am I clear? Indigenous People of Biafra. We are the Indigenous People of Biafra, IPOB. If you like, you add it autopilot. You know, some people say that I want you to understand that they are no longer, you know, we chase these criminals away as far back as February 28, 2022. February 28. Every autopilot today is hereby declared Indigenous People of Biafra, IPOB. Officially. Use it anywhere, use it anyhow, and let nobody tell you that you are autopilot. Okay? Autopilot is going to be a nickname we will be answering and all that. Your name is IPOB. You are Indigenous People of Biafra. Tell anybody who feel threatened by this declaration today to go to anywhere and challenge us. Having said that, like you know, I don't want to dwell in you know, to start recognizing inconsequential people. Now you can now believe. You are now going to your eyes are cleared now that they are not in control of anything. Finally, you are now, you know, you can see the picture very clear. They are not in control of anything in Biafraland. Nobody listening to them. ESN is intact under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The reason we are not going to be taking order from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is that whatever we do, he will not be held responsible, as the Biafra liberation have started. So I want you to understand that we are the Indigenous People of Biafra, IPOB. If you want, you add autopilot. From today, I want you to understand, there is something I want to say today. It is a pity. It is a pity that the relative of our leader chose the wrong path. It breaks my heart. It breaks my heart that Canon Takano, Emmanuel Kano, and all the relatives of our leader, even if whatever they have done, it breaks my heart. They didn't see this day coming. It breaks my heart. It breaks my heart that they were deceived. It breaks my heart that Kanu Takano, apart from the fact that he knew our leader was kidnapped and he concealed it, he was deceived. It breaks my heart that the siblings of our leader didn't see today. They didn't see how genuine Simon Ekpa is. They didn't see the loyalty of Simon Ekpa to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It breaks my heart. And they went over the red line, crossed it. They used them to do all manner of things against me. After they have succeeded in using them against me, today they are fighting them. They are fighting the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It's heartbreaking. One thing about me is that I have human heart. It breaks my heart that Kanu Takano didn't see today. Breaks my heart that Emmanuel Kanu didn't see today. It breaks my heart that all those ones in Germany could not see today. And they deceived them to fight the person that could have salvaged their image if they were pure, if their hands were clean. It breaks my heart. But that is not why I'm here. This comment I have made today, let whoever that I have mentioned here go and check himself. It breaks my heart. Because I remember when I was talking with Kanu Takano. I remember when the first message came from our leader. I remember how Kanu Takano was searching for my number everywhere. I remember how Kanu Takano talked with me. At the end of the day, he was deceived. I remember how Emmanuel Kanu contacted me. At the end of the day, he was deceived because they are not pure. They were looking for something else than following the legacy of their own brother. It pains me. I am telling you, it pains me because if these people have consulted Oracle, all those native doctors they are going to, if they have actually consulted native doctors and Oracle to ask about Simon Ekpa, they wouldn't have gone that wrong way. But they chose, I don't know what they choose. Today, they are fighting each other. All of them. If you ask Kanu Takano now, what did Simon Ekpa do to you? He will have nothing to say. There is nothing. Because The highest thing Kanu will say is that my platform was used. There is nothing Kanu will say today that this is what Simon Ekpa have done to him. The same thing goes to Emmanuel Kanu. If you ask him today, what has Simon Ekpa done to you? He will say nothing, because there is nothing, absolutely nothing. The highest thing they will say is that his platform, your platform were used. I am not saying this for them to come to me. No. But I am saying this so that other people watching that have observed this whole struggle, see the kidnap of our leader, will know what has gone wrong. It breaks my heart that the family could not know who is their enemy and who is not their enemy. Today, it is clear. Continue for the last 1 year, for the past 1 year, they continue to tell you Simon Ekpa is not a member of IPOB. For the past 1 year, they tell you Nigeria government pays Simon Ekpa money. The same people telling you that Nigeria government pays Simon Ekpa money is calling Nigeria government to hold Simon Ekpa responsible. They are calling the international community to hold Simon Ekpa responsible. The exact thing Simon Ekpa is doing today is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have done. That is the reason why they sold him in Kenya. They collected money, and so everything you see them accusing somebody is what they have done. So today, the way Simon Ekpa is going for this Biafra struggle, to them, Simon Ekpa is committing crime. That is the exact thing they have done to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They pretend to be working with him, and they sold him in Kenya. They told the Nigeria government that he was in Kenya. And as that is not enough, those who are not well sound in their mind has become victim of conspiracy. People like Kanu Takano has become the victim of conspiracy. And there is nothing you can do about it. For him to have said, for him to have told the secretary, do not tell anybody, means he has become a victim of the conspiracy. Whether his hand is clean or not, it doesn't matter, because that particular opinion is questionable. Even though he will be saying by, that he did it because he don't want people to know. That is not reasonable enough. They chose their enemy. They chose to work with the enemy of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And when you listen to that one in Germany, attacking me, blackmailing me, Simon Ekpa want to hijack Mazi Nnamdi Kanu IPOB. Simon Ekpa want to take over Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Simon Ekpa plan coup. Look at them today. Upon all the coup Simon Ekpa, according to him, is planning. Look at what they have done to them. And these are the people who come on social media to tell you they are prophets. They see tomorrow, they see next tomorrow, they see next year. They couldn't see this one coming. But they see everything. They prophesy Donald Trump is going to be the president of America. They couldn't see Bibia, Doctor Nagondozo, Anahagomwe. They couldn't see what these criminals have done. First of all, they embrace them. Oh, you are the brother of our leader. And they have used you to blackmail Simon Ekpa. After they use you to blackmail Simon Ekpa, now you are not with them. They have, after that coup, you have been saying, oh, they are planning coup against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The coup have actually happened. The only good thing is that, the good news is that the struggle and the IPOB of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is intact, under autopilot, as you may call them. Under autopilot. This is where the structure of and the struggle of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is intact. We have the entire Eastern Security Network under autopilot Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is the fact. So this cry, you see them crying today, is a confirmation that they have nothing to offer. Now they are telling you, if Masamanapa commits crime, holding him responsible because they don't have anybody again. They know the capacity. They know what we can do now. They know our strength militarily. They know. They know what we can do. They know we control the entire Biafra. They know every armed group in Biafra is under our control. And they have seen that the threat is real. So they are raising alarm. And they will tell you tomorrow, tell us the ESN Simon Ekpa is in charge. Tell us the ESN Simon Ekpa is controlling. They will organize. You know, I told you people yesterday, when I was exposing that criminal as he ordered the killing of Ikoso family, I told you people that you are going to see how they will come out. They went under their criminal anonymous that have actually destroyed their fraudulent businesses. They went and started writing, oh, Simon Ekpa will be deported. Simon Ekpa will be arrested. Jesus Christ. Chai! Illiteracy is a disease. Simon Ekpa will be deported. We have provided evidence to Finland. We have provided evidence. I don't know how long we are going to write Finland. You don't know that Nigeria have embassy. Are you more effective? Are you more active than the Nigeria embassy that is in Finland and supervising Finland? You are the one now working the work of embassy, Nigeria embassy. Let the Nigeria embassy come to Finland and arrest Simon Ekpa. And the illiterate, all these illiterates, they buy the church card for them and they share them. And say, oh, start sharing it. Start sharing it. Share it. They want to arrest Simon Ekpa. They want to deport Simon Ekpa. Hey! And they are sharing it. They are sharing it. We have supplied evidences of Simon Ekpa. We have supplied evidences of... Are you the embassy? Give your... In fact, send money to Nigeria embassy. Let them work to arrest Simon Ekpa. If Simon Ekpa is committing crime, okay? You don't know that embassy have a job to do. Let them come to Finland and carry Simon Ekpa. I told you people, I will be your last bus stop. Next year, since you people don't want to give us Biafra by referendum, we will declare war and declare Biafra. I am telling you today, go and mark it. After that, you can write to UN, you can write to America, you can write to Israel, you can write to Germany, you can write to any place you want. Let them come and arrest Simon Ekpa. For the past 1 year, these criminals have been saying very soon, very soon, very soon, very soon. How long is your soon? Is it when after you sleep and wake up in Biafra, you are going to, your soon is going to come? When is that soon coming? For the past 1 year, very soon they want to expose Simon Ekpa. How long is your very soon? Is your very soon going to take you another 2 years? Every day, very soon, very soon, very soon. The only thing they want to achieve is to deceive some people who cannot think by themselves. They are calling international community. Even this Kanu Takano, well, went as far as writing, tagging Finland, tagging UN. Simon Ekpa killed FRCN, whatever, road safety officers. Oh, it is Simon Ekpa boys. Every crime in Biafra, it is Simon Ekpa boys. Have you seen me responding to them? I don't respond to fools. I don't respond to idiots. That is to show you that you are nobody. You are nobody. If Simon Ekpa is the one that is doing all these things, why are you not respecting me? Is it easy? If Simon Ekpa is the one that is creating all the chaos in Nigeria, why are you not respecting me? You should respect me that somebody like this is creating chaos in Nigeria. And you are there talking rubbish. Respect me. You accorded me with all the chaos in Nigeria, all the insecurity in Nigeria is Simon Ekpa. Respect me for that. Can you create insecurity? You can't. Yet you come and say, I am nobody. I am nobody. You say they pay me $2.7 million. I am nobody. You say Nigeria government pay me $2.7 million. The same you is calling the Nigerian government to deport me. How can you be calling the people that are paying me to destroy the struggle to come and carry me? Are you stupid? You say they pay me money. Nigerian government pay me to destroy the struggle. At the same time, you are calling the Nigerian government to deport me, to come and kidnap me, like you arranged the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Does it make sense? I am your last bus stop. I am your Inankema Oku no pay. Oku Ninine. Chike Dosiamu will be getting bigger in his head. Until he will die off completely. And let me tell you, he will be getting bigger in the head. Maka enyegi otapiapia. Ndotia. O ihe na-eme. Enyegi onye amahomo imana ekwuru m dara day. Ọ dị ka ihe nyere ya bụ echeteka. Otapiapia, the one they call echeteka. Tomorrow is far. Go and ask question, what is echeteka? That one, that is what they gave him. So what I will crack this joke for the next 10 minutes before I start my exposition of today. Tell them to go and write Finland. Tell them to write Finland. That Simon Ekpa is agitating for freedom of his people. So all the crime in Nigeria, he is the one committing it. All the killing and the kidnapping of Fulani, Simon Ekpa is causing it because he is saying that Biafra will be liberated by 2023. Write Finland, write UN. If you don't have material, come, let me give you material. Let me give you a material of all the people that they have killed. Put it under the name of Simon Ekpa and submit. I want you to understand that these are the people you must not listen to. They are gone completely. They are gone. The reason why I'm making this particular statement today is just, for some people who do not understand. I want them to understand that they don't know. This music I am dancing, what you don't know is bigger than you. I came to this Biafra struggle prepared. I have been saying it every day. I have told you people, you have done all the juju in this life, all the sacrifices with cows, everything. Simon Ekpa is still standing gidiban. You have done baby, you have tied baby on social media, you have threatened Simon Ekpa with knife on live video. There is nothing you have not done. Simon Ekpa is still waxing stronger and gidiban. And I have not even started. You have not seen my best. My best will come when Biafra finally go to war. You will see how we are going to defeat them. That is when you are going to know who Simon Ekpa is. Now we are still making mouth on social media. We are still preaching. So please, any place you see these criminals that sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, give them opportunity to write to anywhere they want to write in the world. For the past 1 year, they have been writing Finland government. For the past one, I don't know whether all these criminals are better than Nigeria government. You can imagine non-entities shouting on radio of 400 people listening to them. They are shouting on radio. Simon Ekpa, anything happened, they are calling. No international community is listening to this idiot. They say, we are calling on international community. Which international community listening to you? Nobody listening to them. They are calling on international community. If Simon Ekpa commits crime in Nigeria, hold him responsible. Who are you talking to? No international community listening to an idiot like you. Fraudulent people. I have not even started. Wait. We are going to buy jet to fight Nigeria. Jet. It is. I just pray that you wouldn't go to that length. But when we are going to, if it is what is going to, we will buy military jet to fight Nigeria for our freedom. Go and mark my words today. So you think we are scared of anybody? I am not scared of anybody. Even if President Putin come here and stand and say, why are you doing this? I will tell him why I'm doing it. I am not scared of anybody, not a human being. The only person that I'm scared of in Biafra is God and myself. I have said this thing several times. So right to Finland, right to anywhere, what we are fighting is the freedom of my people. Right to heaven, tell God to come down. That Simon Ekpa is committing crime for fighting for freedom and to defend the vulnerable women and children. Right to President, what is his name again? Boris Johnson have resigned now. Right to Queen Elizabeth. Tell Queen Elizabeth that Simon Ekpa is coming. Simon Ekpa is going. Simon Ekpa is a scam. Simon Ekpa is Elizabeth. Simon Ekpa is Boris Johnson. Simon Ekpa is this and that. Right. I am here. You will write it to, when I will wake up tomorrow, you will still see me on social media. Next tomorrow, you will still see me on social media. The next 3 weeks, you will still see me on social media. After 1 month, you will still see me on social media. For the past 1 year, you still see me. That was how some idiot in Germany, they say they are Igbo, this and that. They say they want to write to Finland. Oh, prosecutor of Finland, arrest Simon Ekpa. He is a criminal. He is a terrorist. He is this and that. Only on Nigeria's social media and Nigerian newspaper. It doesn't cross heaven. It does not even cross our ceiling to enter Finland. It doesn't cross Finland. They started contacting all the lawyers in Finland. Nobody responded to them. You understand? Nobody responded to them. Nobody responded to them. So, tell these idiotic and criminal people to go and write whatever they want to write. Anomugidigbam. Anomunite. Na su putu. Emere m nkwado. Chineke kwadoro m. Ndị omenala kwadoro m. Ndị eje ihe kwadoro m. Mmiri na ana kwadoro m. Enu na ana kwadoro m. Ana m asụ putu n'ite. I am not hiding my mouth. I'm not hiding my mouth. So go and do your juju. I have told you people, go to your oracle and do your juju. Go to anywhere, kill that cow, burn the cow alive, put it on the road. I am here. All of you, where are you today in Biafraland? Nothing. Nobody listening to you. You are gone forever and ever until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out. And he can never align himself with you. He can never align himself with you. Never will Mazi Nnamdi Kanu align himself with you. You already know what you did. Now we are going to move to our exposition of the day. But the one thing I want Biafra people to know today is that whatever you see them doing today is a sign that all this our claim all along is true. We say we control the entire Biafraland. We control Biafraland. And that is who we do. What we are doing is to restore Biafra. And we're going to restore Biafra next year. For those who say, instead Simon Ekpa will bring Biafra, they are going to die. Be ready to buy your coffin because you will die. I want you to understand that those who say they are going to die, if instead of Simon Ekpa will bring Biafra, they are going to kill themselves. Tell them to go and buy coffin, because it will be very sad for their families to use their hard-earned money to buy coffin for those idiots. They're going to buy coffin. Biafra is coming next year. And when Biafra comes, we are going to know how these people will enter Biafraland. Very important. I want you to understand that I played a video here. Some people, last time, some people told me the video is old. The video is old. So I want to play it again. I want to play it again. I want you to pay attention to this video. This video is very, very, very important. When I played this video, I remember somebody make a comment last time that, oh, this is old bill now. I am telling you now, it has been implemented in a very different way. Now, listen.
Nigeria's National Assembly is currently considering the NGO regulation bill for passage. It has gone through the first reading, it's gone through second reading, it's now in committee stage, and later this month, the Committee on NGOs in the House of Representatives in Abuja will be holding a public hearing on the bill. And it's important that you understand what this bill means and its implications for both yourself as a citizen and for the country in general. And let me be clear, this is the most dangerous piece of legislation that has come for consideration in the National Assembly since the return to civil rule in 1999. It covers the activities of every entity and everybody that is not government. And it affects churches, mosques, schools, universities, hospitals, everything, as well as humanitarian operations wherever they are taking place in the country, whether in the northeast or in the southeast or south-south, whether in the middle belt or in the northwest or southwest. It is totalitarian in its consequences. Now, what does the bill require? Basically, all resources, all funds, everything that are collected or liable to be collected and made available to service communities, individuals in need in this country will be subject to Abuja. Before you can raise funds in your church and your mosque, you have to get Abuja's permission. After you've raised the money, you have to return them to Abuja for Abuja to tell you what to do with them. And when you've done that, only Abuja can help you to do your audits. Nobody can operate anything without clearance from Abuja. It's worse than a totalitarian piece of legislation. For the old mamas and old papas doing isusu in the village, that is revolving credit. Before you do your collection,
I want you to pay attention. When I play this video, they tell me, oh, somebody commented, oh, this is old video now. They have maybe they have removed the bill, maybe they have stopped the bill, maybe they didn't stop it. What you don't know is bigger than you. So after you say is an old video, what happened? Did they implement this bill? Then maybe after this alarm this man raised, they remove it. But I want to tell you one thing. You see this information this girl is hearing here. Listen, is the same thing this man is talking about. Now listen.
I want to bring to your notice the latest banking system now concerning all the unregistered community savings accounts. Okay, make a breakdown down for you. What do they mean by unregistered community savings accounts? Now, like all those clubs, you know, as they form club, maybe organization, association, church, or like Omuna, Kingsmen, you know, or maybe community, they gather money, say may they go put down for accounts. All those accounts where they get more than one signatory, you know, then they go there like 3, register their go open accounts, you know, they will get like 3 signatories, 2 like signatories, all those accounts. Now the accounts now they talk say any people or any group of people we gotta go open that kind of account, may they come present their CAC, you know, to the bank, so then go sort them out with the bank. If not, every money where they put for the account will disappear, whether na 5 million or 10 million or 50 million. Now be this matter now why they tell you. Not be something where go still happen. It don't they happen. They've been give mandate. Read this thing where I place for you here. Now waiting the banks.
The question you have to ask yourself: what did this lady they talk? Is it true? The answer is yes, it is true. Now listen to this man.
To service communities, individuals in need in this country will be subject to Abuja. Before you can raise funds in your church and your mosque, you have to get Abuja's permission. After you've raised the money, you have to return them to Abuja for Abuja to tell you what to do with them. And when you've done that, only Abuja can help you to do your audits. Nobody can operate anything without clearance from Abuja. It's worse than a totalitarian piece of legislation. For the old mamas and old papas doing isusu in the village, that is revolving credit. Before you do your collections, you come to Abuja for clearance. After you've done your collections, before you share the money or rotate the collections amongst the beneficiaries, you come to Abuja for clearance. Ahmadiyya movement will have to come to Abuja for clearance. NASFAT will come to Abuja to do anything. The mosques that do collections every Friday to support people in their congregations and their communities will all have to account for that money to civil servants who will either tell them what to do with it or collect it and trouser it into their pockets. The churches will be out of business, the mosques will be endangered. This is what the legislators want us to subscribe to. And as
let me tell you, when you hear him saying, oh, the mosque will be endangered, is a lie. How much is, what is mosque making? Do you see any imam riding private jet? Do you see any imam driving, or in a private? I want to ask you, do you see any imam in a mosque, owning a private jet? The answer is no. Do you see any imam, moving with entourage? The answer is no. So when this man mentioned imam, mentioned mosque, it's just because he is just as devious as Nigeria. This man talking this thing now is just as stupid as every Nigerian, he is. He is a very stupid man to have, claimed that he's a Nigerian. Because even with the video he did, it didn't change anything. Still, they still come here and implement it in a different way. Listen.
Sent to the affected people, where they supposed go sort them out before now. They gave till the 12th, but it don't they happen already. 12th don't pass. People feel like saying as Niger thing they be now, they no go take them serious. But my people, this thing is serious. Like you get some groups when me I day like this, where we say our money don't disappear. Wait till you go they see for the account, bank account balance na 0. Your account go there, they go delete them. You go your account, you go see 0. All your money don't disappear. So wait till they try bring to you people now. If you there any association, any club, whether na your church account or whether na your Kingsmen account, whether anything where you day, when a day in group go open an account, be corporate account, be waiting to the corner. Make una kuku go withdraw na money. That's if your money have not disappeared yet. Make una kuku go withdraw your money. Withdraw your money, hold on for hand. first before you go now begin to talk to the CAC something. Even if say you get CAC already, make sure you go reconcile them with the bank before you go leave your money for them there. If not, your name fit on to sorry. As I tell you now, it don't affect so many people. It don't affect so many people. It don't affect so many groups, so many clubs, so many associations, so many churches, even village people. It don't affect them too, because as they gather like this, they do contribution, carry money. Like especially get some people where we say every week they bring money, they do contribution, then get like 3 signatories. At the end of the day, they go carry the money, share them. Hey, those people too affect them more because they don't get CAC. Even if say they get CAC, they never reconcile them with the bank. You understand? And if you go to reconcile them with the bank go demand for you make every signature wait there to bring their CBN.
Are you following? Listen, I am telling you because when I played this man, they told me, oh, that was long time ago. Long time ago. How did it end? They say Ruga. They say water. It is the same thing when they tell you waterway. Ruga. It's the same thing in a different way. Now, they manipulated the system. And this man think that with this video he made, he has succeeded in creating awareness. Nobody listening to you. Fulani is hiring the highest advisors from the United Kingdom. They are advising them how to be very crooked. And they are winning the game because you people think you are educated. Look at them.
As a citizen, you've got to understand that this means that there'll be no voice of criticism for government. Nobody can tell government anything. What this body proposes to do, what government is proposing with this bill, is that after it has been passed, everybody organizing in Nigeria under any form, students, all students association, reverend sisters in convents, reverend fathers and pastors, wherever they may be, imams, alfas, and everybody, you will have to apply to Abuja for them to register you to operate. If they agree to register, they can refuse to register you, in which case you cannot do anything.
They can refuse to register you, in which case you cannot do anything. That is the CAC this girl is talking about. Let us take it back. Let us take it back. This girl say, even if you have CAC, CAC is corporate, what is it again? CAC, corporate commission, whatever. Where you register your business in Nigeria. What Corporate Affairs Commission, right? Is it Corporate Affairs Commission? What is it called? So if they can refuse to register you, CAC means Customer Acquisition Cost. No, Corporate Affairs Commission. It's Corporate Affairs Commission, I think. So once they refuse to register you, you are gone. Listen to it.
It don't affect so many people. It don't affect so many groups, so many clubs, so many associations, so many churches, even village people. It don't affect them too, because as they gather like this, they do contribution, carry money. Like especially get some people where we say every week they bring money, they do contribution, then get like 3 signatories. At the end of the day, they go carry the money, share them. Hey, those people too affect them more because they don't get CAC. Even if
did you hear that? Because they not get CAC. Are you listening? Because they not get CAC.
At the end of the day, they go carry the money, share them. Hey, those people too affect them more because they don't get CAC. Even if say they get CAC, they never reconcile them with the bank. You understand? And if you go
and even if they get CAC, they never reconcile them with the bank. I want you to listen.
Body proposes to do, what government is proposing with this bill, is that after it has been passed, everybody organizing in Nigeria under any form, students, all students association, reverend sisters in convents, reverend fathers and pastors, wherever they may be, imams, alfas, and everybody, you will have to apply to Abuja for them to register you to operate. If they agree to register, they can refuse to register you, in which case you cannot do anything.
So you have to apply to Abuja for them to register you to operate. What is that registration about? What is the name of the registration? CAC, Corporate Affairs Commission. In which case, if they refuse to register you, your money is gone. Who is the target? All of you. Ndibo, the Biafran in the South. You go into opening joint account in your businesses and all that. So you see it. And when I was making this exposition, somebody was commenting here. Oh, this video is old. It was a long time ago. This man made this exposition. The question is, today, what is happening? All of you that have joint accounts, what is happening? Have they asked you to bring the CAC? And once they know that you have not, you didn't have CAC, they will never register you. Even if you have 500 million in the account, it is gone. 500 million, it is gone, completely gone. Listen.
Reconcile them with the bank. Bank go demand for you. Make every signature wait there to bring their CBN. From people, he had them to do them. So to say your company gets CAC, or say your group gets CAC, the organization gets CAC, your club gets CAC, no be any guarantee. Say your money is safe.
Are you hearing that? Even if you get the CAC, which this man is talking about, your money is not guaranteed. Hey, that is why when I look at all this thing, when I have all this information and the people in Nigeria don't have it, at least some of them have half of the information we have. Because if you have the right information, you will know what is happening to you. You know how you are going to make decisions. Some of you don't know all these things until you watch it from us, which is very bad. The system itself is designed to be like that, so that you will continue to wallow in ignorance.
They try letting I know be say if you not get any money, share this message, pass and make it reach everywhere. No be joke, they follow you joke, no be play, no be fake news. That's why they bring you now pure correct news. This thing don't already affect so many people. It don't already affect so many people, so many individuals, so many groups. It don't affect so many people. Help me share this message. Help me circulate this message. Make it reach everybody. Make them go collect their money before it's too late. That's if your money is still there. That's if your money is still there. Are there many groups and many these things where we say two of them say our money don't disappear like this, as they tell you to?
Now, if they agree to register you, however, you will have to only hold that license for 2 years. After those 2 years, you will have to apply for them to renew your license. If they agree at that time to renew your license, you can continue operating for another 2 years. If they don't agree, that license lapses. If you try to do anything without that license, you'll be liable to be imprisoned for 18 months. And if they are sympathetic and agree not to send you to jail, you may be let go with a fine of 500,000 naira. The civil servants will collect this money in the name of the politicians. It will be used to fire up political power that will not be accountable to any one of us. And this is why I'm saying that this is the most dangerous piece of legislation that's been considered in our country to date, in the past 20 years. But you can do something about it. This does not have to be law. This will not be law if you agree that as the citizen, you are the boss. Contact your legislator at the state level, contact your legislator in Abuja, contact your senator and your distinguished senator in your senatorial zone and tell them this will not happen. This is.
You see how they deceive you? He came here and spoke grammar. Oh, it is a very dangerous legislation. Contact your senator, contact your CB, ask him, where was he now when banks are closing joint accounts? Where was his legislators? Where was his senators? Where was his lawmakers? Where was his English? Where was his grammar? Where was his education? Where was his intellectual capacity? Where was his intellect? Where was all these things he know when they are closing account.
It happened today. You get some people say when they complain, say their own happened yesterday, and as time they go, now so it go they happen. If share the distance, so by tomorrow morning, make everybody go collect their money. Now still on total 101, they bring you this important message. I beg share them.
You see, ask the man and all of you, the NDOB, where was you people? Did you contact your senator? Did you contact your representative? Foul. Today, they have closed your account. Of course, you wouldn't even know because you don't belong to any organization.
It's your country. And unless you fight for it, these people are going to destroy it, not just for you, but for your children and for your grandchildren. And
he said, unless you fight for it, these people are going to destroy it, not for you, but for your children and your children's children. So now that have succeeded in to implement this law, can this man now come out to say, oh, this law that we say if they implement it is going to destroy the future, is going to destroy this? Can he now come out boldly to say that future has been destroyed? He cannot. He can't dare. He is scared to come and say something that, oh, that thing is happening, oh, so they have destroyed Nigeria. Let us go for Biafra. He can't dare to say it. He will sleep and never wake up. That is why I don't blame the people that are not supporting Biafra. Because if they support Biafra, they will go to sleep and never wake up. I am telling you, they will assassinate them. Fulani, I mean, they are ready to kill anybody for Nigeria to remain one. So we don't want them to identify with Biafra publicly. Let them come to us and support us financially. Nobody will mention their name. Let us fight this war once and for all, so that somebody will not come here. You can imagine Biafra people, educated people all over the world. This man was, was he in the Hague? No, he was in ICC, if I'm not mistaken. Can you imagine somebody as brilliant as this man, is part of Biafra? Will he come and start telling people, oh, the Biafra government want to pass a legislative, they want to pass one bill, oh, Biafra people come, oh, this bill is evil. It's going to kill all Christians. It's going to block your future. It's going to, you think in Biafra, we are going to go to that point of somebody calling their public attention that this bill is bad. But look at him here. Upon all this awareness he tried to create with all the graphic design and all that, it didn't lead anywhere. Yet, they are still blocking accounts. From the back door. From the back door. Do you now see the reason why we are focused? While others are dragging for who is an IPOB member, who is not IPOB. For the past 1 year, Simon Ekpa is not a member. Simon Ekpa is a member. We are moving mountain. As they are busy dragging who is the owner of the money, as they are busy dragging who is the secretary of the money, who is supposed to raise fund, we are moving mountain. We have succeeded in rebranding the Eastern Security Network in a way that their welfare is being taken care of. But remember, it's subject to how financially committed you are in funding Eastern Security Network. The money does not fall from heaven. That is why you do not need to wait until it is fundraising before you can pay to the ESN website. No, pay something whenever you have. $2,000, $3,000, $5,000, $500, $200, $100, $50. Pay any day you have money. Go there and pay. Because we spend only feeding of ESN is money. Feeding alone a month is money. I am telling you the fact. Feeding of ESN is money. Not to talk of equipment they need to protect our land. So you see why we need fund every day. When all these idiots they are talking, they say, oh, all the thing they know is raising fund. No, do you know how much is ESN feeding every month? They don't know. They thought, the people who are volunteering in ESN will just go to bush and start eating grass. Anyway, they don't know. They don't know how much is the feeding of ESN every month. Only if they know. Now, we are now going to, because remember, everything you see here is Abuja Declaration, Fulanization of Nigeria. It is coming with speed. Now, let us go to the next exposition that we are doing today, bringing you the people of Kaduna, the governor Shehu Sani. I want you to pay attention to what I'm about to do.
About to get down, living it up, never touch ground, never enough. Got me feeling good. Vibes. Got me feeling good. Vibes. Everything's good vibes, good vibes.
Might the headquarters of terror for the entire. What do you make of this memo to the president, and how will you assess what is happening generally as far as insecurity is concerned in Kaduna State?
Thank you again for having me. Well, first and foremost, over the years when I was at the National Assembly, I had on countless occasions stood up on the floor of the Senate to bring to the spotlight and the conscience of the nation the attention of the executive arm of state to the reality of the situation in Kaduna State. I have stood up and I have raised motions, and I have spoken continuously and consistently on the paralysis of security situation in Kaduna. But at that time, each time I stood up to speak, people like the governor of the state and his likes had used the opportunity to portray me as someone who was undermining the government or exaggerating the situation.
Okay, we are going to go back. We are going to refresh and then go back. So start again because some people are complaining. Are you laughing at Shehu? Are you laughing at Shehu Sani? Are you laughing at seeing Shehu Sani or what? Huh? The person that is laughing, are you laughing for? Are you laughing for seeing Shehu Sani, right? All right. Okay, so we are going now. Let us Shehu Sani look funny, right? He look funny. He said he look funny. Oh my God. I'm full of them in a form civilized man.
And the memo that the governor of the state, Malam Nasir El-Rufai, wrote to the president, basically in desperation to say that Kaduna might become the headquarters of terror for the entire Northwest. What do you make of this memo to the president, and how will you assess what is happening generally as far as insecurity is concerned in Kaduna State?
I want you to understand that what is playing now is the Afghanistan template. Today, they are coming out small. They are coming, just exactly what Afghanistan happened in Afghanistan. They are coming out small. Now, the governor of Kaduna State is claiming that Boko Haram terrorists are creating parallel government in Kaduna State. Are you aware of that? Those of you that say Biafra will not come in 2023, are you aware that they are already handing over Nigeria to terrorists just like they did in Afghanistan? Are you aware that the governor of Kaduna State has officially notified the president that the terrorists are creating parallel government in Kaduna? You are not aware of that. All right, let me bring it to you. All of you are not aware. I will bring it to you. Evidence. In case you don't know, this man called El-Rufai have just notified Abuja that they have created parallel government. Do you see it? El-Rufai, exclusive. El-Rufai writes to Buhari, say terrorists creating parallel government in Kaduna. You don't know this one now. Are you aware? They have notified you now officially. This is an official notification. So not tomorrow now. They say they did not inform you. Okay? Terrorists are consolidating their grip on communities in Kaduna with a parallel government and permanent operational base in the northwestern state near Nigeria capital Abuja. Governor Nasser El-Rufai has told President Muhammadu Buhari. Premium Times has exclusive report. El-Rufai warned the president of the terrorist consolidation in a late July memo cited by Premium Times. The terrorists belonging to Ansaru al-Muslimina fil Bilad al-Sudan, or Ansaru for short, are believed to have moved to Benin Gwari in Kaduna State in 2012 when they broke away from Boko Haram. Are you people listening? 2012, and the demand is raising memo yesterday. The terrorists belonging to the Ansaru, okay, according to the intelligence report and human sources consulted in further reporting for this story, the terrorists and the terrorists that formed Ansaru were responsible for some of the high-profile attacks claimed by Boko Haram for the split. I want you people to understand that Afghanistan is playing right before your very own eyes. And for that, I want us to list this. Afghanistan is playing for your very own eyes.
An manchen Tagen hat man das Gefühl, man könnte ewig weiterlaufen, bis du ganz weit draußen bist. Und du bist 2 Stunden zu spät und du brauchst eine Mitfahrgelegenheit nach Hause.
Fellow Nigerian, in search of excellence for Africa, my mission remains to create awareness, advance practical solutions, and transform mindsets via case studies. Together, let's meet wife deliverance for our race, country, and country. Please share this day. I am Dr. Israel. I am Noyaram Davidson. Thank you. In 2001, US-led forces overthrew a Taliban-led Afghan government following the 9/11 attacks led by the Al-Qaeda leader Osama bin Laden. For the next 20 years, the US and allies enforced democratic ideals, built up Afghan security forces, and provided operational help. The Taliban continued to attack. Now, eventually, under President Trump, the U.S. promised to pull out if Taliban agreed to stop attacks and hosting terrorist groups. Today, the Taliban militants have declared Islamic element of Afghanistan and overrun most of the country at lightning speed with little or no resistance from the 300,000 U.S. trained and heavily equipped Afghan forces. U.S. general could not believe an army could crumble at that rate.
I did not, nor did anyone else, see a collapse of an army that size in 11 days. There'll be many postmortems on this topic, but right now is not that time.
It is believed the Afghan soldiers, though diehards, had unquenchable allegiance to jihadist ideologies practiced by Taliban. There were Afghan soldiers by day, Taliban at heart, and Taliban at night. A situation, some suggest, currently exists in Nigeria too. So Afghanistan was simply handed over to the mullahs to govern, based on their shared jihadist ideological leaning. The south and middle belt of Nigeria should wake up with urgency. The Afghan situation is cooking fast in Nigeria today. Afghanistan is number 1 on global terrorist list. Nigeria is number 3, second to
I've just listened to that. Exactly Afghanistan playing right before your very own eyes in Nigeria. And what they are doing is to say, Simon Ekpa and Napoli handing a table. Simon Ekpa block their criminality. Simon Ekpa block their Zama. Simon Ekpa block everything they are stealing from Biafran people. And they no longer they no longer talk about the terrorists. They no longer talk about how they want to take over Nigeria. They no longer talk about Biafra. It is now Simon Ekpa. I have become a thorn in their flesh. They say I am nobody, yet they are warning international community about me. I don't know how many of them. Has anybody ever warned any of them or taken their name or called international community about the agitation for their own freedom? None of them has ever been called by anybody, including calling the country they live. They have been in agitation for 10 years. They have nothing to show for it. Nothing. Only to sell. The only thing they achieve is to sell mass in them. Today, they have abandoned the struggle. We chase them away. And Simon Ekpa has become Biafra. Every day they are shouting Simon Ekpa. While many things are happening in Nigeria that they should focus on, they are not interested because the money has blocked. We blocked the money. The criminals syndicate, they call anonymous, their own is gone. They can never, ever, ever, ever regain themselves again. Forever and ever. Where Biafra come, we will not give room for all these criminals. Now let us listen to Shehu.
Thank you again for having me. Well, first and foremost, over the years when I was at the National Assembly, I had on countless occasions stood up on the floor of the Senate to bring to the spotlight and the conscience of the nation and the attention of the executive arm of the state to the reality of the situation in Kaduna State. I have stood up and I have raised motions and I have spoken continuously and consistently on the paralysis of security situation in Kaduna State. But at that time, each time I stood up to speak, people like the governor of the state and his likes had used the opportunity to portray me as someone who was undermining the government or exaggerating the situation or falsifying what was actually happening in Kaduna State.
Are you hearing it?
Many of them thought we were painting the president in bad light. They were so subsumed into President Buhari to the fact that they refused to tell him the truth about the situation for political reasons or for whatever. Now, the letter written by the governor of the state appears he is a new convertee to what we have been talking about over the years. And there is nothing special about that memo. Kaduna State has been under the siege of bandits for many years. Right now, you can appropriately say it is the hub of terrorist groups and also the hub of kidnapping as a business, as an industry, and the state. The fact that he said they were establishing a parallel government is also the truth of the matter as it is on the ground. In places like
Are you hearing it? The fact that El Rufai said they are creating a parallel government is truth. Fact, confirmed. They have confirmed it too. You don't hear them? Let me take it back.
And there is nothing special about that memo. Kaduna State has been under the siege of bandits for many years. Right now, you can appropriately say it is the hub of terrorist groups and also the hub of kidnapping as a business, as an industry, and the state. The fact that he said they were establishing a parallel government is also the truth of the matter as it is.
It is also the truth of the matter as it is on the ground. Listen to it again.
As a business, as an industry, and the state. The fact that he said they were establishing a parallel government is also the truth of the matter as it is on the ground.
All right.
In places like Benungwari, terrorists have mapped out territory for themselves.
Okay.
They have appointed leaders.
Are you people hearing it? Yet, there is no police. When the president told you yesterday, they are mobilizing people. They are mobilizing the army. They are mobilizing police to deal with ESN and Biafra agitators. They are telling you, Kaduna, 100 kilometers away from Abuja, they are now setting up a government. Yet, there is no military bombardment. And somebody will be sitting and be calling Simon Ekpa, international community, come on, Simon Ekpa is going to commit crime because he wants to liberate Biafra. Our hand, there. Who told you that your hand is there? Are you agitating for Biafra? We have chased you away. Did we tell you that you are part of what we are doing? You are not part of what we are doing. You are gone. The otapia they gave you, very soon it will work because you can't escape it. Although to give you the otapia, your Radio Biafra coming to run to Radio Biafra. Otapia is working on you. We didn't do it. Although to give me eh? Ndi na-enye nsi ana akụọna gị ọtapịapịa echi eteka ị na-ebu n'isi and you are coming and the person that is responsible for the tapịapịa is pushing you to go to Radio Biafra and talk. On a chain we get the last breath. That is how wicked they are. They have killed a lot of people in Biafraland with otapịa. Onye agwọrọ agwọ na ọwọ ga-ewe agharị ya na nri. I remember the way experience the chai alomero. I want you people to listen. All this testimony exposition you are seeing that terrorists are creating their own government within Nigeria. Nobody is talking. They are in Eastern Nigeria. The same terrorists are in Eastern. And also we are not going to wait for himself. Go and bring the entire police in the world to come and catch Simon Ekpa. Simon Ekpa is fighting for freedom because nobody has ever fought for freedom in this life. Only Simon Ekpa. Simon Ekpa is the one that nobody have done in this life what Simon Ekpa is doing. Oh, Simon Ekpa is creating insecurity everywhere. Oh my goodness. I have not even displayed that I have purchased military jet. I have not even displayed that we have a rocket. I have not, and I wish that we have it now. So I will display it to the world. Maybe then they will begin to listen to you. Because now, all the things all this idiot, nobody is listening to you. Wait, let us begin to display rocket. That is when they are going to listen to you. Wait. So that when you see rocket launcher everywhere, they will listen to you. Maybe that time they will begin to say, it's like this is someone. These people are serious. So now nobody is going to listen to you because we have not launched rocket. We have not, we have not declared Biafra because it's going to be the declaration of Biafra. So maybe that time nobody. I will be announcing Biafra restoration and the declaration of Biafra on this channel. The day Biafra will come, Simon Ekpa will announce it here alongside every other autopilot, and those CNN will carry it, BBC will carry it, everybody will carry it. I will be here announcing Biafra. I am telling you, go and mark today's date. You will sleep in Nigeria and wake up in Biafra. When I told you people, I know the date Biafra will come. I know the date Biafra will come. I am saying it again. And let me tell you, except that Biafra people decided they don't want Biafra again. It's a different thing. But I believe of God, that can never happen. Okay? I know the date Biafra will come. You know that, you people know that. Can you imagine? 1 year ago, the first day I made that comment, hey, internet was on fire. Everywhere was, they were blackmailing me. They used the video. They play it on their platform. Ask yourself, can they play it now and again? Can they use it to do program again? They cannot, because they themselves, they are seeing the green light of Biafra. They see what we have done so far. They know how far we have gone. So they are now very skeptical. They are like afraid. It'd be like, say, this guy, every ESN now, they are in charge. All the armed group in Biafra, they are in charge. So it'd be like, say, this guy is talking the truth. We will not attack this thing again. I am telling you, I've been making this comment lately. They have not attacked me on it. They have not come to do program. Tell them now. He said, you don't wash your brain. I'm not seeing that again. Well, you remember that last year, especially last year, when I made such comment, hey, was it last year or early this year? When I made such comment, hey, the hell was let loose everywhere. He said, Onyori, Ekperima, he knows where he knows when Biafra will come. They were blackmailing, making video. Today they are not making video. This one I'm saying today now, you will not see them tomorrow. You will not see them tomorrow to say, he has come again. Oh, we want to do fundraising now. He come to know when Biafra will come. I have said it. I am saying it again. I know the date Biafra will come. I want to tell you the reason why they are not doing it again, because they know the truth. Only them know the truth. But they will continue to live in fake life and denial. So now they can't dispute that particular claim of, I know the day Biafra will come. Somebody, Tina Martin he said I should start waking them up. No. Oh, yeah, dragon Jerry. Yeah, dragon Jerry, up walk no be. but when they are awake. How can I live? How can I survive on social media when they are not awake? I have to wake them up. Huh? You know, Mazinam Dikanu say, if there is no problem, he will create one. If he see that everybody is quiet, he will create one problem. Our remote, we control them. We control them with remote. So when I see that there is no problem, I create one, and it is working very well. You see, yesterday I created a new problem by exposing the criminal ordering the killing of Ikonso's family. And today, you know, you see, welcome to the program. We have become the topic of international community. How can someone else survive without this particular violence? Okay? So whenever I see that if the violence is not there, we create one. We create one or whatever. Yeah, go. All right, let us listen to Sheikh.
They collect taxes from villagers and also farmers. Have to pay them money before you go to your farm also to harvest your crops. So this is the situation as it has been for a very long time. But for the fact that they have lost control, and it's also an admission of failure, and I do not see anything new, because in Kaduna State today, I can say there are only 2 local governments that can sleep with your eyes closed, which is the South. And even in those local governments, the outskirts are still not safe.
Are you hearing, Shehu? This is Senator Shehu Sani. Senator Shehu Sani is telling you today that you can't sleep with your eye open. Okay? Refresh. You can't sleep with your eye open. Shehu Sani say you can't sleep with your eye open. So I am going to show you one thing. I'm going to show you one thing. Shehu Sani said, you can't sleep. You can't sleep. You sleep with your eye open. So I'm looking for I'm looking for comment of Shehu Sani. I'm looking for comment of Shehu Sani. I'm looking for comment of Shehu Sani. All right, here we go. This is the comment. Shehu Sani, did you hear him? He said, let me bring the video back first so that, you know, you will follow it very well.
Harvest your crops. So this is this terrorists have mapped out territory for themselves. They have appointed leaders. They collect taxes from villagers and also farmers. Have to pay them money before you go to your farm and also harvest your crops. So this is the situation as it has been for a very long time. But for the fact that they have lost control and is also an admission of failure, and I do not see anything new here, because in Kaduna State today, I can say there are only two local governments that you can sleep with your eyes closed, which is the Kaduna South and Kaduna North.
Are you hearing? They say, he said, you cannot sleep with your eye closed. This man who say you cannot sleep with your eye closed is inviting me to go to a place where I can sleep without my eye closed. I want you to watch. Look, Shehu Sani inviting me. Shehu Sani inviting me to come to a place that I will sleep without my eye closed. Are you seeing it? Shehu Sani is inviting me to come to a place that I will sleep without open my eyes. Look at it. Shehu Sani say, I am inviting you to Kaduna coming weekend. Come, let's visit Kafanchan together. We just talk. Have you seen how bad these people are? Have you seen it? Here he is, lamenting that you can no longer sleep with your eyes closed in Kaduna. He is on Twitter, forming that he can go to Kafanchan, and he is inviting me to come to Kafanchan. Look at it. Shehu Sani is inviting me to come to Kafanchan. I want you to say all these people are just fraudsters. Fraudsters. Oh, Jesus Christ. Look at him. Shehu Sani said that Chief Ekpa, he just the fresh and the add weight for Europe. He just the fresh for Europe. In the penam. I told the man, Governor Shehu, my Moscow alone is weighing 90 kg. It is only people like you that look fresh in Nigeria upon the fact that Nigeria is bankrupt. Please, can you tell people in Southern Kaduna your secret? They too want to look like you before the country break up in 2023. He said, I am inviting you to Kaduna coming weekend. Come, let's visit Kafanchan together. No, we just talk. Here, this man is now here telling you you cannot sleep and close your eyes in Kaduna, where he is inviting you. No, be juju be that. I am asking you. No, be juju be that. The same man is now telling you how terrible and bad the situation is.
This is the situation as it has been for a very long time. The fact that they have lost control and also an admission of failure, and I do not see anything new here, because in Kaduna State today, I can say there are only two local governments that you can sleep with your eyes closed, which is the Kaduna South and Kaduna North.
Only two local governments you can sleep with your two eyes closed. But he's inviting me for weekend.
And even in those local governments, the outskirts are still not safe.
Okay.
So the government has failed over the years, and the successes in terms of the war against terror and these kidnappers is very minimal. Look at it very well now. They attacked the Greenfield University, which is in the outskirts of Kaduna. The parents of those children have to pay ransom over 200 million and secure the release of their children. They attack Federal College of Agri-Mechanization in the outskirts of Kaduna. The parents of the children have to pay ransom to secure the release of their children. They attack the Bethel Baptist High School. There are some few students still in captivity. Parents have to gather money, sold their homes, their farms, their possessions, beg and borrow money, pay kidnappers to secure their loved ones. Now, it has reached a point where it's so useless. Each time your uncle, your mother, your father, or if your relation is kidnapped, you simply have to seek contact with the kidnappers, pay them, and secure the release. The government is virtually absent. There has not been any serious, successful operation that led to rescue of this mass number of people. So people in Kaduna State virtually live under the siege of bandits. In southern Kaduna, is another peculiar area where they engage in campaign of genocide. They raid villages, almost drive away everyone, burn down houses, and nothing happens. This is a state that has the largest location of military and defense apparatus in Nigeria.
Are you hearing that? The state that has the largest military apparatus in Nigeria is now, did you hear that? Do you know the implication of that? Kaduna State is the state that has the largest military apparatus in Nigeria. Today, the terrorists have captured the state and they have created the parallel government. And this man was inviting me to come there, not be just to talk. He's inviting me for the weekend to come and see how wonderful Fulani are ruling Nigeria, Kaduna. How good Kaduna is. Kafanchan, come, let us go to Kafanchan and drink dawa and nono. Eat nunu the curry or whatever, and eat kuli. He's inviting me to Kaduna to go and eat kuli with him. And pretending as if, when you read the comment on Twitter, you think that you are going to be sleeping on the road in the night in Kaduna. But here he is, telling you how bad that people are being kidnapped, government presence is not there, they are paying ransom, you can't sleep with your eye closed, and all that. And this man was inviting me on Twitter. Chai, Aromel. On this note, we are going to open the telephone line and we are going to receive call on our question and answer, daily question and answer on Biafra, liberation, and whatever question that bothers you, you need to ask that question today. And here we go. 1, 2, 3, go. The line is open. We're going to receive maybe like 10 to 15 calls, question. Please, before we do that, please, before we start receiving calls, we want to see this particular like to catapult to at least 2,000 plus likes. As you are liking and subscribing to this channel, make sure you subscribe to notification so that you will be able to be notified whenever we are live. So we have on YouTube alone over 3,700 people live and direct watching. So let us see 2,800 or 2,000 something at least like before we come for question and answer. So we are going to go on commercial. As we are going on commercial, take your time and hit the like button. Let us hit at least 2,000 something likes.
IPOB, one family. Biafrans all over the world. If we want safety and security for our people, then let's continue to support Eastern Security Network. All donations are welcome. No contribution is too small or too large. Do your part, knowing that freedom is in our hands, and together we must all rise to the occasion. Go to our website to make your contribution, www.ipobinUSA.org/donate. And remember that freedom is not free, but together we restore it. Farm by farm, forest by forest, house by house, and street by street.
You must listen to that. Of course, you must go and listen to Simon Ekpa, who is doing a very fantastic job. Very great job that Simon Ekpa is doing. Very, very, absolutely fantastic job that he's doing. You must listen to him and share his videos accordingly. Very, very important. He is bringing a new dimension to this very awareness that we are making, and you must listen to him. Very, very important.
All right, you're welcome. Yes, we have hit 2,000 likes. So before we'll take calls. Welcome to the program. Good evening from here. Go ahead with your question, please. Yeah, well,
in business, one goes into business, sometimes that business may not work out properly, or you might even lend out money to a debtor, and that business can go what we call bad debt. Now, drawing it down to Nigeria and the implication is what I want to know, what it will have on my country, Biafra. The flowing of money from China, even when China knew that Nigeria is going to collapse, maybe they are running a business, and at the end of the day, this huge amount of money from China, and Nigeria cannot need to pay back until Biafra brings the money. That this money were borrowed and none was affected in the southeast. In fact, they counted out southeast. They don't give any money to the southeast to develop, but they only squandered that money among themselves. What will be the implication of this loan from China and all other countries when we break out of Nigeria by the mercy of God next year?
That's a very good question. If you look at the original declaration of Biafra, you will understand that Ikem Bandewe, General Ojukwu, while declaring independent state of Biafra, recognized the fact that every debt, that Nigeria was owing, could be shared between, and that he was ready for that particular compromise to share the debt, and so. But that was completely a different thing at that time, because at that time there were no the issue of this borrowing and the Southeast Gate Zero and stuff like that. So during that time, there were still some kind of in the national asset and stuff like that. It was not as bad as it is today. So, but Ojukwu during the declaration of Biafra recognized the fact that they are open and very flexible to negotiate on outstanding debt. Okay, so moving forward to today, to this 2022 and the situation of Nigeria, we may decide to also share the debt selectively, partially, and those borrowing that we did not, that has no that the Southeast or did not benefit, or the Biafra did not benefit, we may also dispute it legally. So these are options that we are going to take. So it is either we accept to share partially the debt of Nigeria, and then when the partially means that those ones that we are very, very sure that have borrowed the money and the Southeast did not, were neglected, we may decide to dispute it. So, and of course, if it is something that we're going to overlook, we may also go ahead and overlook it and move on.
It's okay by me. I think you gave a very precise answer to this question, and I'm pleased. I'm pleased. Thank you so much. That's the only question I have for today.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right. Welcome to the program.
Yeah, this is the Gaddafi.
Gaddafi, go ahead with your question.
Yeah, sir. The question I want to ask is that, you know, here we are living ordinary fight. Fighting. If you fight here, you pay like $1,000 just that you fight. Then if you make the part of the person's body, you go to jail. So in Biafra, is there any law like that? And also, two, my second question is, why is it that the law did not handle for everybody that holds a political office in Biafra land, from councillor to senator to the president, that their children will not go to school abroad? Their children will not go to private school. Third question, what about the every official should not have a bank account in abroad? Those things like this. One, you know, in South Korea where I am today, you don't fight here, no matter what, you don't fight, no matter what. As long as you fight, first of all, you pay fine.
You know, you need to be asking your question one after the other. So you don't just ask all these questions. And so which one do I address now? Which one do I address now?
Okay, let me start from children of the politicians, from councillor to president. The law will prohibit them from attending schools in abroad.
We are not going to have such laws that will prohibit anybody from studying abroad. The thing is that you can't have, of course, if some people may want to have such law, but I don't think it is human to prohibit somebody from studying abroad because the father is a politician or the father holds a position of office. We are not going to have such law. It goes against the Universal Declaration of Human Rights. So one thing is that what we are going to do is that Biafra will be a country that you don't have any reason to study abroad, except on a very, very exceptional ground that the person want to just go to acquire knowledge somewhere. So we're going to have the world's best standard educational system. So, you know, we are going to invest in education. So I don't think people will want to go out abroad to study, because what you are going to study in abroad, when you come back to Biafra, the standard of education, will almost be the same. So nobody is going to accord you any respect differently for studying abroad. The reason why people are going abroad to study today is because of the Nigeria educational system is in the hand of Fulani. It is dead. They go on strike and the students don't have motivation. There is no social amenities. There is no equipment. There is no library. There is no structure. There is no conducive environment to study. The teachers are corrupt. Everything is just rotten. So you see, if you go to Nigeria school, you may end up not learning anything. And that is a very bad thing. So that's why some people would prefer to send their children abroad to study. If you have a educational system that the teachers don't go on strike, that the teachers are well cared for, pay their salary and all that, and their whatever that they need, they don't need to go on strike, and you set the curriculum, the educational curriculum, to one of the best in the world, why would somebody send his children abroad to study? So that kind of law cannot be made to target a certain people, because when you make that kind of law, you are not being, you are targeting a certain people. Law is not made to target anybody, okay? But once you define it that a politician children or anybody that that the parent is a politician or holding a political position cannot do this, cannot do that, it means that you have targeted a certain people, and law is not for it to target certain individual. Two is that people who have political position, opening account abroad is also the same thing. You can, the way our banking system will be in a way to regulate certain things. You can't actually stop such activities or action of people. People can still open account abroad. Even in this country where we are, as developed, as innovative as this country, the citizens still go abroad and open accounts. So you can't, it is something that you cannot control. But the point is that opening account is not the question. The question is that how are you going to spend the money you are going to put into that account? That is the question. And we are going to make sure that our system doesn't allow such.
Another question, sir. What about, in Nigerian system, the children of the political holder, office holder, their children go to private school. That is why they run down the government schools.
No. The reason why it is the same explanation to going abroad. It is the same reason.
Okay.
It is the same reason they go to abroad to study, because the government schools are not being funded, and they don't regard them. So when you have standard school, when you fund them, when you have all the equipment, library, and all that you need in a government school, why would somebody go to private institution? When you have quality teacher, quality education in public school, why would you go to private institution? So it is because the government university is just as useless as anything. Nobody learn anything from there. That's why parents will want their children to go to private, where they can pay as you go. It's called pay as you go. So when you pay money, they teach your children something. Your children will be taught, in a very conducive environment, and they receive the quality education. But when you go to Nigeria government school and public school, nothing is there, because it is nobody's property. So that is going to change in Biafra. We're going to pay attention and invest in education. If you look at the Nigeria budget, that's going to tell you a lot. When they are budgeting for purchasing of car to Nigeria Republic, when it comes to education, they budget like they budget like people cleaning, like the budget you used to clean gutter in Lagos. That is what Nigeria does. So it reflects in the educational system, it reflects in the life of the students in Nigeria. So we're not going to do that. We're never going to do that. Education and security is going to be one of the most biggest priority we're going to have in Biafra.
So another question, sir. Like here in South Korea, every child that passed through school here, mostly from university to do your youth service, every youth service has been done in the military. Is that how it's going to be in Biafraland?
It is not. There is different between military and youth service. Military is not youth service. We are not going to use a military as youth service. Military is going to be a service that everybody that is 18 years will go to. Every male will go to a compulsory military service. That is not a youth service. Now we are going to, when you talk about youth service, youth service means somebody who went to school and you went to university and they graduate from university and you go to serve the nation. So when people are talking about for 1 year, so when people are talking about, so not everybody in Nigeria have the opportunity to go to youth service because not everybody went to school. So that is different there. So when people are telling you that military service is youth service, no, it's a different thing. So we are going to have military service. We're going to have youth service. Youth service is not about, it's not like the way you do it in Nigeria. What we're going to do is that as you are going to school, studying, we will put you into work life. You are going to go to practical training. You are going this thing they call IT training is rubbish in Nigeria. We are going to design our system that as you are studying, you are putting whatever you are studying into practical. You go to practical training to companies, to government offices, depending on what you are studying. So you go maybe you study 1 year, and then the first 1 year in school, the 3 months goes to training, and then you come back to school. So this is the system we do here, and it is very, very productive. So it is not about just go to school for 4 years and graduate and come out. No, you are going to be going to practicals. You're going to be going to get work experience as you study, so that when you come out, before you graduate from school, you already have work experience from practices.
Yeah, sir, the last question is that maybe could be Another question is that, sir, you know, in other countries, they pay their any child that born in that place are being paid to a certain age. How is that going to be handled in Biafraland, sir?
In Biafra,
even the ones that are not working, the ones that are born newly.
In Biafra, we are going to have social service. The social service, the social security service, we are going to have it. And that is why the most important and the first thing we are going to do is data collection. We are going to build data, electronic data collection, that anybody that is born today will automatically be registered and it will go into the data system. When you have that database system, you can now begin to organize your social welfare and social services. So yes, we're going to have that. And because that is what is going to solve the crime problem we are going to have. The problem we're going to have in the first 2 years, 3 years, 5 years is going to be this particular issue, and we are going to solve it. So, and this requires a very good structure, a very good policy, government policy. And it is working in different parts of the world. So if it is working in other parts of the world, it is going to work in Biafra. So yes, we are going to care for those who are unemployed, and they're going to be receiving things every month.
Sir, the last question, sir, please. Sorry to take your time. How are we?
The question you just asked, you just said that this question now was the last one. Now you are asking another one.
Sorry, sir. This is the last one. This is the last one. Like a government grant, you know, like here in South Korea, which I use as an example. When you have a knowledge and you have things to do, the government will give you grants, so that's why you see all over here, you can see manufacturing of a thing is much there because government gives the citizen grants, you know, to go into manufacturing. Is that going to be included in the Biafran constitution?
We are going to we are going to have a design. This falls into the labor market, okay, into the labor law. We are going to design such programs for people who want to go into innovation and all that. So we not only that, not only those who want to, we are going to also have a system that if you want to go into entrepreneurship with your skills, you will be, you will be put into training how to, run that particular business, entrepreneurship, and the government of Biafra will support you to give you a startup for that particular small scale businesses. So we are going to have that particular. What we are going to do in Biafra will shock the world. Of course, it's not going to shock them because they have this system very functional in their countries, in different countries. Every Europe, have it. So you have possibility to support the small scale businesses and even the big businesses when they have a very good business plan and business idea. They make application, and once they file application, some professionals, experts will assess that particular application, know whether the business is going to be lucrative or not. And if the business is if the person application and the description of business is convincing enough, you are going to be approved to be given some kind of a certain fund, maybe for like 6 months for a startup. So that kind of system, we are going to have it in Biafra. And the thing you are talking about is for those who want to embark on research, on research and innovation, that they have idea, they want to produce gun, for example, they want to produce weapon, for example. Of course, we're going to support them. Once we see that the person have a very good proposal that they want to go into research and stuff like that, we will support them. We give them grants. It is called grant. We give them certain grant, which will be subject to some kind of a supervision by expert. So you are not just going to collect grant and just leave. You're going to collect grant, and either the labor office or whatever the office is going to be will be monitoring the person progress in that particular grant that he has collected, and what the person have been able to achieve with the grant, and they give a proper report to the appropriate offices or appropriate channel and all that. So this is a way we're going to keep the country running, and I believe we're gonna make wonders. So yes, we're gonna do.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you. I will join other questions for next day.
All right. Thank you very much. All right. I have a few minutes left. Welcome to the program. Good evening from here.
Yeah, I can hear you. Good evening, sir.
Yes, good evening. Ask your question, please.
I'm calling from Biafraland.
Go ahead with your question.
So, number.
Thank you.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Please, I have one question.
Ask your question.
Request. My question is that as we are now in Nigeria now, all these companies slaving people, putting everybody in contract staff, paying them peanuts. How are we going to stop it?
In Biafra land, listen. In Biafra land, we are going to have what we call the minimum wage for, that will be designed by the labor office, guided by labor laws. So they're going to be a minimum wage. Yeah. So nobody is going to breach that law. If you breach that law, it falls under human trafficking. Because human trafficking is not when you capture somebody and transport the person to another country. No. Human trafficking falls under when you exploit somebody, when you employ somebody and you rip the person off. That person becomes a victim of traffic. So we are going to, that particular crimes falls under human traffic law. So Biafra is going to uphold that.
Okay. My request is that, we are in the Biafraland. We want to contribute, even if it's for 1 naira. At least most of us, we can drink beer 2 bottles, 3 bottles, at rate of 3.50. So let's contribute, no matter little. We are going.
We are going to. We are going to. This is not a priority now because of the security situation. So we are still working on that to see how people in Biafra land can support us.
Okay.
The only people we are looking for are people who have money, who have big money. If you have millions, small money can help, but not yet. We need our big fish.
Every month.
I know we need our big fish now. Now. All right, but I understand that it is good.
At least 5,000 or 10,000 can go a long way in every month.
Yes, it can go. But we will get to that. If that Mazinam they can have suspended that. Of course, situation have changed, and we are revealing that thing and see how we are going to activate it. If possible. But for now, we are looking for very big fishes to catch for this Biafra restoration. Thank you very much for your question. I appreciate it.
Okay.
All right. Good evening from here.
Good evening, Mazi. This is a call from South Africa.
You're welcome to the program.
Thank you. I've been calling you for years, but I couldn't. I'm happy to get you online this evening.
Thank you.
Mazi, there is something that I wanted to highlight, please. It's not a question. I know this war that you fought, internal war, the people that are supposed to work with you decided to turn back and fight you. The war, for the fact that you won this war, shows that there's no war you cannot win, because they say the enemy inside the house is more dangerous than enemy outside. So this war you fought inside and won has shown that no matter there's no amount of war or amount of attack that will come from outside that you cannot win. The problem that we have is our people, the black people, as Mazi used to say, they don't like to bring somebody who have experience into anything. They believe we started it, we've been here, who are you to come today and do this and that. I was arguing about with somebody. I told him, why is it that in Europe, like in the league they're playing, they go today in Africa, they see somebody who can play football enough, they buy that person.
Yes.
Then they bring that person and feature him in a club. He started playing. Why there is people that is there before? Why do they do that?
Yes.
Why can't they say we've been here, we started this
Very
club, why are you
brilliant.
going bringing somebody and this and that?
Very brilliant.
But this is the problem we have in Africa. Africans and especially Nigerians, they don't want to apply somebody, employ somebody who knows the job.
Very
they
brilliant.
want to prove that they have been there and they what we started and this and that. So I'm happy that God brings you into the struggle to give it a shape. Because now that the struggle have a shape, anybody who is interested to fight for freedom will join you. Anybody who didn't join you, that person doesn't want to fight the freedom. He just wanted to do whatever he feel like that can benefit him personally. So that's the only thing I wanted to tell you today.
Thank you very much. In fact, this your illustration is a very win team. What we call diamond is a diamond illustration. Honestly. You know, because there will never be any better illustration, you know, than this football team. Because you can imagine that somebody will be playing for that team, and then the team will go and buy somebody with billions, you know, or $1 million per week or something like that. You know, why there are people who are playing who are not receiving such amount.
Yes.
In that same club.
So it pains me. It pains me.
It's
this
a very good one.
person knows this thing. Put him there. It doesn't matter how old, how many years it is or whatever. Allow that person to perform. That's what we need in Biafra.
Yeah.
Who can perform? That's why Buhari and whoever is there today, because they believe this is the Thank you, Mazi. Thank you, Mazi. I'm very happy.
Thank you. Welcome to the program.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Thank you. God bless you,
bless you too.
Mr. Sam. Hey, I wanted to advise something. If it is possible for you to open a drone branch in the Biafra, because like the military, they can use drone to spot them very well. Like the Fulani hideout, they can use drone to check where they are. Drone is maybe 1,000 euros. You can get a drone that can use it to fetch out all those Fulani thieves.
All right, noted. But we are talking about question and answer today.
Huh?
We are talking about question and answer today. Do you have any question to ask?
The question I wanted to ask just about this Niger Republic, because the Fulani also they wanted to now they are focusing on Niger because Niger is the second richest country in Africa. So Fulani, they are making a big move now. And the Fulani is having problem in Mali. They have a problem also in Guinea. Almost the whole Africa, Fulani have problem. So that is all I wanted to say for now. Thank you. God bless.
All right, thank you. All right, I want to acknowledge Blessing Wilson. Thank you very much for your super chat. We appreciate you, Blessing. We appreciate you, Mary Life. We love you, Simon, and God bless. Thank you very much for your super chat. We appreciate you. I want to appreciate Chooks Onyebule. Thank you very much for your super chat. We appreciate you. Chinasa Love. I appreciate you for your super chat. God bless you and protect you and our leader, Mazin Ambikan. Thank you very much, Chinasa Love. All right, welcome to the program. Good evening from here.
Hey, Master Simon, how are you?
I'm all right. Good evening.
Good evening. This is Chigozie calling you from Canada.
Chigozie, you're welcome.
I just want to bring your attention to something, and that is in preparation to next year March. I want you to know something. When you hear Nigeria and the man in Asrock ranting and saying all these things, the truth of the matter is that if they will do anything anywhere in Nigeria now, their men forces are going to be machinery, because already the Nigerian armed forces are so much depleted to the point that there are no more personnel, but they don't want to make it public.
Of course, we know.
They are already using machinery. Most of the people in the southeast, they are all people.
Yes.
From different places.
Yes.
So I just want you to also put that into consideration.
Yes.
Because most of all these things, I saw a video today, I think it's Facebook or somewhere. That is the person that posted that thing paid a very close attention. And that was a soldier. I don't know what intent that was, but the problem is that they were singing Nigerian national anthem, and that soldier was sitting down. And that can never happen. That person can never be a Nigerian soldier, and the national anthem of Nigeria was being sung on that occasion. A soldier was sitting down, my brother. Has you heard where that kind of thing happened? That's an indication that this person is not, number one, is not a Nigerian. Number two, he doesn't even understand what they were doing.
Yes.
So I want you to please understand that those that they are going to use, that they are using now, are machinery.
Yeah, we know, of course. And of course, we know. We see them every day. We know. That's why the man in Aso Rock was complaining bitterly of what happened. So we know.
Yes, that is it. So whatever we are doing, I want you to put it into consideration. And another thing I also want to re-emphasize, I've said it to you before on this program. Somebody that said earlier made mention of it. The dangerous threat we have, I said it before, in this struggle are not Fulani. Our greatest enemy within the IPOB family, within Southeast, and the others. These are the greatest threats we have. For example, the first people that will attack whatever food that will be made are people within the struggle, either within IPOB or all other nators. There is one in the Niger Delta that says Safari. There is one that left IPOB that said he was exercising on him. And all these other people, there is one that is in Owerri, that is there, that have already sold out. Combined with the foolish governors and politicians, these are the people that we must have a very strategic plan to deal with, to handle their treacherous acts. Fulani will not be the biggest threat.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much. I have just 4 minutes left. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Welcome to the program. Good evening from here.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Please, Max, there's something is bothering me. I wanted to ask you, please.
Go ahead.
First, before I ask you this question, Max, if you look at in Biafraland now, you see that, Max, we don't have people again. Our man is gone. Now, my question now is there any law when Biafra comes that will stop our women to stop killing our children for abortion? Because why I'm asking you this thing, in our land, we call our Biafra land motherland, not fatherland. And those blood that our women are wasting in the name of abortion, because Europe carries all manner of drugs that give us in the name of family planning. And women are killing children every day. They throw children away, and tomorrow they still go to the church, read the same Bible that God said, "I shall not kill." This is the most important thing that destroy our land, but we don't want to look into this thing. Is there any law that will guide this thing? This abortion. That is what I wanted to ask.
There are some questions that is not necessary to ask now. It's not all these questions we're going to address. Abortion law is a very controversial and a very sensitive law. And that law has been tearing America apart, as you can see. This one will come and say, let us have abortion law. This one will come, this one will say Republican, they will say, let us not have abortion law. So, you know, it is a very sensitive issue that, you know, somehow does not actually affect the country itself. So it is more of morality. It is more of the morality of the citizens and of the country. So it has to do with either the religious part of it, and you know, it is a very sensitive one. So we need to address it when we get Biafra. People will now sit together and you know, vote either for abortion or not for abortion. So it is not issue we are going to start addressing now, because it is not the headache.
Okay, my brother, please, I have one more question.
Go ahead.
Please, I watched one video, one of our brother and Abatonia make. Inside that broadcast, I pick one thing. He said that during the time of their own problem between Nigeria, that all the senators withdraw from Nigeria. They stop going to meetings in Enugu. I have been thinking about that, and I said, our problem is not our governor. Our problem is our senators. They people who can give the mandate from now to December, if they cannot resign, they will stay in Abuja. Because once they go to that Abuja meeting, what they believe in Nigeria. I don't understand. Who can give them mandate from now to December?
You mean the governors or the senators?
No, the senators. I mean the senators, not governor.
Well, they are not the men. If they resign now, who are they going to hand over to? Huh?
I believe that when they stop going to meetings in Abuja, which means they are not part of Nigeria any longer. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm asking you.
So that is, and then I'm asking you now. So if they resign, you say they should resign. Resign doesn't mean they should stop going to meetings. You say that. So if they resign, who are they going to hand over to? That is not our concern. That is not our concern now. They can do whatever they are doing. When we get to that bridge, we're going to cross it. So you cannot ask them to resign and hand over to Fulani.
Okay, man. What of the time our leader is telling the army to resign and all those things? Is it not the same thing?
It is not the same thing.
It is not serving Nigeria.
No, it is not the same thing. You said the representative, those representing us, the governors, they should resign. So if they resign, who are they going to hand over
to? Okay. I'm just like, thank you very much.
They should wait when we have activated our liberation in full force. You know, it will handle itself like that. So you understand?
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you. All right. Okay, my time is up, and I'm going to answer one more question. One more question. Hello. Welcome to the program.
Yeah, I have a question to ask, please.
Go ahead.
Yes. Now you have prepared everything concerning the coming of Biafra. And my question now is, what if our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is released and tell you now that if you can allow election to hold, so what are you going to do?
When we get to that bridge, we'll cross it.
Okay, good. Thank you very much.
Thank you. All right. Thank you very much for calling. Please, I will beg you people to stop calling me immediately I end this broadcast. Not whenever I finish the broadcast, the call will still continue to come. It has made me to block some people. When I busy the call, and I busy it again, and I busy it again, and the person continue to call, I will have no other option than to block that person. So, and some people have been blocked because of that. So when you call somebody and somebody busy the call, please, especially when I am not on the live, when I busy the call, you know that I am busy in the call and I am not ready to talk. So if you continue to call, I will have no other option than to block you. So on this note, I say, may God bless you. May God bless Biafra. May God bless Oduduwa. May God bless the Middle Belt. May God bless Amazonia. May God bless Mazen Amdekano, Sunday Igboho. May God bless Eastern Security Network, Umuada. May God bless the government in exile. And may God bless all our alliances and those who are working with us and those who are still coming to join us in nearest future to make sure that Biafra is liberated and restored in 2023. May God bless all of you. May God bless all Autopilot, IPOB media team, and all that. May God bless you. Please disregard anybody that are trying to gain your attention, to get your attention by writing about Simon Ekpa. Jump and pass. When you see them, jump and pass. Do not respond, because once they write about Simon Ekpa, you are going to react. That's what they are looking for. Jump and pass. If you see them, jump and pass. When you see those people covering their face, those criminals calling themselves anonymous, jump them pass. We have destroyed their business and they will never rise again. When you see those shouting on Radio Biafra, jump and pass. They are all gone. They are all gone and they are gone for good. Thank you. From here, from me, is Grieving.
In a new way, they begin to see the power of God in a new way. Let's pray. Let us pray. Malekeli bo shikerebo, male bo sento de bro, iye sento de bro, makede de bo. A fresh perspective, a fresh revelation, a fresh revelation, a fresh perspective. Oh, fresh word, fresh word, fresh word, fresh word. Let favor deliver freshness that men will know of a certainty. There's a God that dwells with these people. There's a God that's working with these people. Malebo sente, he is incredible. Malabo incredible. Malibo chikrebo. Makerere de bosi. He is moshi. Makerere de bosi. Melere de bosi to the Malibre moshi to the boshi. Makerere de bo. Makerere de boshi. Malibro mama. Mazente libro moshi. Iyere de bo. Malibro mama. Iyere de bo. Makerere de bosi. Malere de bosi.